So I sent you a very important gift, Natty.
Uno momento. I need to make sure my laptop doesn't blast my ears out.
Unless...
Okay. What'd you send me? Let's see. Well, that's just Cookie. Yeah, that's just Cookie when he was a kitten.
They start so small.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's get this show on the way. Show everybody, hi and welcome to the Eternals and the Trial of Uryale. I am your dungeon master with the mostest. That would be Flitworth. Hello. And I am happy to see you all here again.
Oh boy.
And, well, at least hear you all again, considering I don't ever get to see your faces. While we do this. Be that as it may, before we get into the recap and get into the heart and meat and potatoes of today's shenanigans, let's look at those votes. We had a good, solid, like 4 hours session. I think it was about 4.5 hours actually. A week ago, which frankly feels like 2 weeks at this time. But I did get a nice spread of votes, which I'm happy to always see. We have a two-way tie, technically 3, but Bastion isn't here, so he unfortunately is not in the running. I miss him dearly, and he's not going to be here today, so I'm probably just going to, save these votes and feedback to him for next time. Or that way to send it to him personally. Regardless. In second and third place, alphabetically, we have the tiny yet the mighty Elio. My buddy, my pal, you got some fun feedback, actually. Pretty good feedback here. Well, one of them is just straight up Elio. So, I'll get the simplest out of the way. But I also was told, I vote for Elio for going full Karen with Sky with his I don't like it stance. Elio, this kid walked up to a god, almost pretty much told her to her face that she's a little rude, and then made a deal with her. And let's see here. Elio, we're talking back to a fucking god. God damn. I should say, goddess damn. No, there you go. So you get that 1 point of first and miss a vote here. I think I did it. Oh, I did not. Good.
Well, that'll fit nice and shiny to my other vote of inspiration. Hella.
If you want to give that to someone else,
I'll keep it.
Just keep it. You can hold on to one at a time.
Yeah, and
You being greedy.
yes.
Okay. Also sharing
Sheriff said
that,
no sharing.
Also sharing that spot with y'all is Kasari
Ugh.
for Kasari. Welcome back. Kasari and her loss. Kasari for the stellar roleplay. Fuck that prison wall in particular. Let's see here. Kasari for emotional reaction with the news of Rita. And that's all I have for Kashari, so hells yeah. And at the tippy top spot, we have Strahd for his wonder, for being ancient in the land, for not even being in session at all. No, it's for Shade. It's Shade.
I was about to be like, Strahd was in last session? Hold on. I was
He's
like, wait, what?
he's always in the session now.
He's always watching, Wazowski. Always watching.
But Shade, your feedback is as thus. She's doing her damned best being captain. Shade being the captain. Shade for someone's managing to wrangle this stupidly large group in the right direction. Let's see here. Shade, thank you for making sure the elderly did not die. and Shade for doing her best. Trademark.
Thanks. Who doesn't have an inspiration?
I don't.
Did I give it to you?
Awesome.
Hells yeah. Honorable mentions we have here are for, let's see. Also, frankly, the rest of the votes mainly went to Bastion and his detective work. And who could deny he did a stellar job last time?
I missed him.
Same. I'm sad he's not here today. That said, we did have one vote for Rector for, and I quote, "We put the elderly in danger. I think he gets this one."
Fair.
So there you go.
God.
Oh. No. Poor Rector. I threw a corpse at him. But he lived.
I did. Barely.
Unfortunately, I died. But I lived!
Oh man.
Not
I'm
me. What's that?
I'm so excited for today.
Me too, me too. Alright, so without any further stalling on the DM's part here, let's get to that recap. Alright, Adam, take it away.
You heard him. Go
No,
on.
I want to do that to her. I want to do that to her. Uh, did it get you with your mouth full?
What? No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I
So,
can recap. Stuff happened. And
Well,
now
there you
more
go,
stuff
folks.
is going to happen.
yeah.
Ah. Jazz hands.
So last time in this campaign, we had a few things of note. We saw the great and wonderful Kasari freed and very pissed at the news of her longtime travel companion and adventurer being dead and most likely used to set off this whole terrorist attack in the heart of this very aggressive dragonborn floating city. We also learned that Barda is a wanted criminal of the Ravakash Empire, having been not only one of I should say, their many slaves, but also technically a defector of a sort. But I mean, either way, say you will, he definitely left a shitty situation when he did. We also got to meet the lovely Onyx and Granite, I guess you could say, more questioning guards to the story being shoved down the throats of those in power here in Kendros. Um, we also discovered through some back and forth that the bandits were led by an elf that were trying to capture the Eternals that were in town a few days prior. Other things of note worth bringing up is that my music is decided to not play anymore. This makes me a sad flinty. Why you do this? Why no play? Well, regardless. My dragon war. Because it throws me off. I don't have a music. Come on, there you go. Or not. I'll just do this. My roll 20s being stupid. No memento. Ah, I see. It thought I was in the Outsiders lobby. Got it. Let me guess, you have not seen the title screen change either on your end.
We have episode 8 around the battlefield.
Okay, at least you see that. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So it does that to you too. Sometimes I'll be like in the middle of like Eternals and I have to refresh my page and then suddenly it like literally yeets me into the Moonsea lobby for whatever reason.
Yeah, no, that happens to me quite a bit. It's one of the downsides of Roll20, but it allows us to play together, so
Yeet.
I'll let it pass. Where was I? Kind of thought. To not get into too many specifics, you did learn that the entire city floats because it is essentially built on the bones of a long dead giant primordial, specifically the Fist. And because of its nature, it does prevent the use of certain spells. Depending on the spellcaster themselves, it's most not even to get out altogether. Only those of certain powers or talent can make things come to light. So, to put it in layman's terms, they have to be really good at what they do to get a spell off in this city. That said, we last directly left off with the rest of the group all meeting up together for one last kind of powwow before our time skip here over in. Come on, load up, please. Thank you. At the Prime Water Resort. Um, which in case you guys had a few things you would like to do across the town itself. But to begin this little 30-day jaunt, which, if you recall, is how long the war itself, thanks to Mary's divination skills, was able to kind of help, I guess, let you know the time frame you had to get some snooping done around Kendros. But before I get too to myself, at the very start of this month-long period of just downtime, research, and really planning your next move while anticipation for Moody and the Lux Aeterna to arrive, we kind of go to immediately to day one, which we kind of come to, well, Shade for a brief moment. You said you wanted to go and check in on Millie after she's had a chance to kind of let the booze out of her system. Yes?
Yeah. I'd like to take like some water, maybe something to help the hangover. I, the player, don't deal with hangovers a lot, so somebody might have to tell me what you use for a hangover.
Valid. Roll a medicine check.
Medicine. Yeah, that's about right.
Okay. Well, from your experience, what most people need after a bad night of drinks, yes, it's definitely water. Some would say that you need some decent food, but outside of that, you haven't really not got drunk off your gourd yourself too much. That's not pretty much all they really kind of figure you need to do.
Yeah, okay, this'll work. Shade will take the water and the little bit of food that she got and go to Millie's room and knock on the door. I did it. That wasn't me. I was assuming that was Flint.
Gonna pass out the chance. You're not kind of echoing there beyond, followed by just this. It sounds like the crack of some wood, and a large mess kind of like moving into place before the lock itself kind of comes off the door, and you see Millie kind of peek a bit of her head through the door frame. She looks a bit tired. Her eyes look very red underneath on her eyelids.
She's still in dragon
No
form?
shade. No, she's
Oh, okay, she changed back. Okay.
yeah.
Morning. How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. What? How can I help you? Yeah. She's not really making eye contact right now.
Well, considering that you drunk a lot yesterday, I imagine you're not feeling the greatest. So I decided to come in and check on you, bring you some water, maybe some food, maybe that'll help. She just kind of like gestures to the tray of food that she's holding and the water.
Thanks. That's really nice of you. Here, she goes and takes the tray, starts to walk it over to what do you presume used to be the nightstand inside the room? Because as she walks away, the door kind of opens up a little bit more, letting some light in, and most of the furniture in the place has been crushed. Like, judging by how like the dresser has been kind of shoved against the wall, how the bed is concaved, and it looks like to be in the center of the ground. Kind of a crushed tiny bag that looks kind of familiar. Um, it's clear that she must have been in her dragon form all night long, kind of. I guess you can best describe a dragon fetal position in the middle of the room.
Oh, jeez. Shade definitely kind of steps in, takes a look around. I think Prime Water may have misjudged the size needed for the room.
It's perhaps, but it's no matter. It felt cozy last night, to say the least.
Are you doing okay?
Yes, entirely. Yeah, couldn't feel better.
I'm
She
gonna roll a
lets out a
fucking insight on her ass.
roll that insight.
Shade.
You get this, though you can't really confirm it. You get this gut impression that she is lying through her scales, teeth, and flame in her gut.
Well, along with the water and the food, I did want to apologize. Last night when you were drunk and you were trying to tell me something, I kinda bolted. I didn't mean to leave you hanging. That was not my intention at all. Uh, the emergency just kinda took over, and I just wanted to apologize. I really didn't mean to upset you.
Her eyes kind of open up, just in just a little bit of a hint of fear, and I'm like, oh, no. You did nothing wrong. It's quite all right. I was drunk off my ass. I didn't know any better, and it's okay. You had a job to do, and it wasn't important. It wasn't important at all.
Bullshit.
Uh, What?
You said it's not important, but I think that's bullshit.
She kind of stammers a little, not sure what to say.
I mean, sure, you were drunk. It happens. But it still upset you, whatever you were trying to say. And obviously, I'm not going to force you to tell me what it is you were going to say, if you even remember. But don't say that what you wanted to tell me was not important.
Kind of starts to cry at that.
Shit.
Like
Fuck.
slightly, not like sobbing, but just kind of like that kind of emotional release kind of tears, you know what I mean? Um
Uh, I didn't want to make you cry again. I'm so sorry. I just.
no,
Uh,
it's it's okay. Yeah. She kind of sits down next to the slightly crushed nightstand, kind of like starts to kind of pick and play with the food on it as she continues. Do you ever want to tell someone like something like really big, and you just worked it up in your mind how you was gonna be this, how they're gonna take it, and you wanted to like do it in a certain way that you know she kind of gestures wildly to the room, to no one in particular. Does that make sense?
like a secret?
Sorta. I just I just she kind of sighs to herself. I there's just been a lot on my mind for a long time, and I just wanted to confide it with someone I really trust. Someone that I've really think is worthwhile in sharing this load with, so to speak.
Well, I feel a little honored that you'd consider me for that, but thanks. Uh, I mean, again, you don't have to tell me now, but if you decide that you actually do want to confide in me, then I don't mind. I can keep your secrets.
And even if that secret might make you uncomfortable,
Did you kill somebody important?
not yet. Um, she chuckles at that. Um,
I mean, if it makes. Hmm. I mean, I can't really say what'll make me uncomfortable, but.
I like you.
Huh?
Her eyes are facing the ground, staring at her face is like beet red. I like you.
blinks and she like ponders for a second. What do what do you mean, like?
Like I. She just mumbles and trails off.
Millie, you know I didn't hear that.
I like I. Oh god, you're such a dork. I just. She stands up. Her face is like pointed directly at the ground, and she is going to not aggressively but slowly walk towards you.
Uh, Shade looks confused. She looks not scared, but she definitely wasn't expecting this, and she doesn't really know how to react, so she's just like staring, like frozen. Um, I, I'm assuming you don't mean like friend, like, do you?
As you say that, she comes in, gives you a quick peck on the cheek, and then goes back to her spot and like summons a little bit of her tail to hide herself in.
Oh. Why? Why me?
No, I. She's saying this into her tail, little ball on the ground. You're just. You're. You've always been a really good friend to me. You help out your family. You are badass. You goddamn. You're a goddamn hero. You and I. She's stammering, and I. And you were there for me during my hardest moments when I had no one else. Okay, I don't have really many I can count on. I like I am almost over 100 years old, Shade. I don't know how long my lifespan really is going to be, and I guess I guess knowing that there's someone else out there who's kind of situation as me, who doesn't know how old really they are, who is kind of on their themselves on their own and going to be around for a while. And like I kind of started when I just knew I was going to have a friend, maybe even like a best friend for at least a decade or two, and it just you know kind of It's stupid. I'm sorry. Just, she kind of curls up further into a ball.
Um. Sorry, I can't really wrap my head around that. I never considered that anyone would like me like that. Um, she is so fucking red in the face. And she's like scrambling her brain for an answer, but like nothing is coming. Uh, I mean, I do I do care about you a lot, Millie. I just never considered the fact that you would kinda feel, I guess, the same. Uh,
Kind of peeks out above her tail.
I also just haven't really thought about it that much. Things have been super busy and crazy, and I just haven't thought about it a lot. Uh, I just, I'm sorry. I think I need water now.
She kind of uncurls and lets her tail kind of go back into her human form as she kind of chuckles what that is. She goes and takes a cup of water you had and given her initially and kind of like sets on the ground and kind of slides it a little bit towards you across the floor.
Uh, thanks. She just slid it across the floor.
Yeah, like not like across the floor. It's like, she sat down like next to her foot, maybe put it at best like a foot closer to you.
Oh my
Like she
God,
didn't
Millie.
extend her arm because that'd be kind of creepy and uncanny.
Jade will take it and drink it. Uh, I. Yeah, just. Even if it wasn't understandable, just, take what I said as you will. I guess. I. I'm not good at this.
Neither am I. But I care more about just being around you more than anything. If you are if going to become one of my best friends, and wherever this adventure takes us, I just want to hang out with you, damn it.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm a little bit stuck in this team now.
Yeah, you and me both. Thank you, by the way, for she gestures to the kind of ripped up, kind of crunched bag in the middle of the room, which you can now see is the bag you got for her of herbs on Yule or Nolog. Um, I kind of crushed it last night, but it really meant a lot to me.
I mean, if you want to just sit down and eat, I could probably fix it up a little bit. Only if you want. I'm.
She looks
Yeah.
up at you with a warm smile. I would love that.
Okay, cool. And she's just gonna go over and grab it. Hi, gamers. Wasn't expecting to go through this today.
Nor I. I was rolling for this stuff like, will she do it? 10, crap. 11, thick. And then the last one was like 20. It's like, okay.
So yeah, that's what Shade's gonna do. I don't want to take up too much time, but yeehaw.
Yeah. Well, just want to say that the pair of them kind of hang out the rest of the day in silence and kind of like
Sure.
more about this later, or you want to keep going?
Shade's gonna be thinking about stuff for a bit, so she's probably gonna be silent for the rest of the day.
Millie as well. So, guys, oh. Just want to give a quick round of applause to Shade there for that wonderful role play. That was very sweet. Very cute.
I'm sorry, I was busy throwing up from the adorableness. What's going on now? It's so cute. Oh god.
Okie dokie, artichoke. So that was day 1.
Oh boy. You have 32
Okay.
days of sitting in silence. Have fun.
Well, I can imagine, I mean, over the table, that I mean, they're not like completely silent to one another for the next month, but we'll talk about that later. But regardless, in the month you get to spend in Kandros, it is, lack of a better word, it's become almost like a stalemate between the two armies. So much so that the lines held enough that not either side is really, well, at least as far as you can tell, going to be threatening your various missions that you gave to me prior to this. So, in no specific order, the first week, most of you elected to really take the time to relax, to kind of recoup. Like, for instance, I know Autumn, having given birth like barely 3 days ago, did start off the first start of this month, finally getting the rest in, getting to enjoy the kid and the baby. I did find a request, a lovely one, that dear Zena, if Autumn permits it, wanted to also help with the baby, and I quote, baby training.
Can you elaborate on what baby training is supposed to mean in this context?
Well, sorry. That I said, take it back. Then I requested, and I quote, to train in babysitting.
Train in babysitting. God, only Zena would phrase it like that.
I love it.
I mean, Autumn's probably going to need some help anyway, because this is a fresh child here. So, if Zena is eager to do this, then sure. And Autumn will also get to know Zena as a result of it, I guess. So that could be good. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Zena's absolutely eager.
She's like, teach me how to take care of this small creature. This
Okay.
youngling.
In that case, I need the pair of you to give me some rolls. Autumn, seeing as you'll be the one teaching here, I need you to give me an intelligence roll. No. Let's go with the wisdom. Wisdom, yes. Well, Zeta.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Okay. There's mine.
There's yours. Okay, 12. Zena, let's also get a wisdom roll from you as well.
God. Oh God. Let me use my
Okay.
inspiration. Hold
Oh,
on.
how did you get a Oh no.
Okay. So we'll say the first week of babysitting training is both adorable and a bit touch and go with Zena and
I'm just imagining Zena trying to like fold a diaper and like having a breakdown.
She can't get it.
Oh god, do fucking Bobby pins even exist at this point in time? Oh no.
I was even picturing like, he comes back a few times with like your baby dummy with the diaper on its head.
Oh, classic. Looney Tune ass shenanigans right there.
Baby dummy with a diaper on its head, oh no. Oh god.
So you have a little bit of touch and go, but during that, you guys do start to form a fast friendship. Autumn, you can see that Zena is trying hard. We'll see with like the Nat 1 to inspiration that though she clearly is almost a bit rough with her test baby, which is, we'll say, like a sack of flour with like a face painted on. And though at one point she does happen to lose said sack, you do notice that when she does find it, she takes care of it, does her best to clean it up before she brings it back. And Zena, actually, out of curiosity, what would you name your sack baby?
Its name is Rock 2.
Rock 2, okay. So Rock 2
Excellent.
does show signs of a babysitter to be, on the way. Yeah, go for it. You gonna say?
Oh, I like to think when Zena presents Rock 2 with the diaper on wrong and still a little smudged from when it got lost, she still presents it very confidently, like, "Here, this is correct, yes?"
Well, the diaper is on the wrong side. That isn't the end you have to worry about.
It is not a hat.
The other end is.
I was under the impression this was a head garment.
No. She Autumn holds up and points out the diaper on Sabine's butt. This goes on the legs, like underwear.
Oh, I see now.
They have a tendency to leak, so you want it there.
She looks so concerned when you say the words leak.
But listen, you know how if you need to relieve yourself, you can find a place to do it, and then, at will, you can say, I will relieve myself now, and do that. Babies can't do that. They just relieve themselves.
Oh.
They can't hold it, so it's important to, just in case of an accident,
I see.
That's why it goes on the bottom.
Zena's nodding. She understands now.
She's like Sage nodding very intently. I see. God. Have you you've never you don't have any brothers or sisters that you've taken care of?
I have
Yes.
many siblings at home, but it was never my job to take care of them. We have designated nannies. We have people whose duty it is to take care of children. It was not mine. Uh, twins. I do not think I was around for any of my younger siblings' birth. Straining.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's a shame. I suppose if you never had to help the nannies, did you at least spend time with them?
Ah, during dinner, perhaps? It was, she shrugs. It is, my people, unless they are, the nobles or royalty, they do not spend much time with their family. My duty was to train and be a guard. And my other siblings had different duties, and they very rarely intersected.
So you didn't spend time with your family?
No.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
So the shrugs again. This our people. That is what my people do.
I suppose it would not be something to feel sorry about if that's the way it always was. But it does mean that there's a lot of work to go over here, so lots to catch up on.
I will do everything you need me to do for the baby.
So if you never spent time with babies, why do you like them so much?
Well, they are. As I said, it is my duty to protect those, and my ultimate duty is to protect my princess. But she looks down at Sabine, and she looks very. She's not smiling, but she does look very soft at the
Aw.
baby. Baby, it is defenseless. Yes, I want to protect it.
Yes, babies have that effect on people, I suppose. They need us. They can't do things for themselves just yet. And that means many things. They can't feed themselves, they can't clothe themselves. They can't even use the bathroom by themselves. Let alone hold a sword.
As she says that, Zena, you can see from behind Autumn, in a back room, a very kind of suspicious-looking Barda kind of sneak off to the side with a pair of pieces of blocks of wood. It looks like to be a carving set. Looks kind of back and forth, around the room before just kind of slowly closing the door behind him as you start to hear kind of the distant sound of sawing and sanding starting to commence.
Is your mate doing something? And she just points.
Oh, she kind of looks around and just sees the tail end of Barda leaving. Oh, well, in order to support us, he's well, he makes weaponry, so it helps with bringing in money so that we can buy the supplies we need so we can take care of Sabine and ourselves. So perhaps he's working on something to sell?
Perhaps he is making baby armor.
What?
The baby is defenseless. It needs armor, yes?
I mean, she looks like... Well, I mean, you're not entirely wrong that the child is defenseless, but babies grow very fast. That making armor, they would outgrow it in a week.
Then you make the armor bigger.
By the time you're done making the armor, they will have already outgrown it. I suppose it depends. What is this armor made of? Baby armor.
Well, most armor is made of metal, or I guess up here it could be leather. I don't think the baby could handle metal, but maybe some leather. But that be too? Maybe. Zena looks like she's considering this very hard.
Autumn looks like a little bit nervous about the prospect of putting armor on her baby, who's like maybe a few days old.
And with that thought, we'll come back to you guys in a second. Also, during this first week, a certain Captain Rachel wanted to get some practice in with her own goofy studies. When I say goofy studies, her own illusions, to be exact. Which is fortunate because it also so happens, Captain Rachel, that a certain Mary wanted to start teaching you some things.
Oh. I'm very sorry, Captain.
Oh no.
Captain.
Yay!
Condolences, Captain.
Now,
Oh.
now, if we don't see Mary again after this, I'm sorry.
Like it's not my fault. I'm absolved of all guilt, but I do apologize if she disappears for some reason.
Captain Rachel. Captain Rachel,
Hi.
you wake up the start of the week with a very eager-looking Elio as well there, my friend. To a nice, decently sized chalkboard out in the main area where your rooms connect. And already a set of two tiny desks, which have a pair of parchment and pens inside them. And already on the board, Mary using her chalk to write on Magic and You 101 with her back turned to the pair of you.
Oh my lord.
Rachel tries to run. Rachel tries to run.
Elio? Are you muted there, or?
Sorry, I missed a bit. What happened?
Basically, I remember you wanted Elio to be in on the magic lessons with Mary and Rachel,
yes,
yeah?
of course. Sorry, I was doing something. Yes, of course.
Okay. So to reset the scene for you, you wake up in the main area, you see that this little kind of temporary setup of a school with a chalkboard, a pair of desks, with paper and ink on the side, and Mary writing on a board saying Magic and You 101 with a pair of chalk, while Captain Rachel has just come out of her room, has seen this, and is already making a book in it to the door.
Seems about normal. Checks out. Makes sense. Typical Captain Rachel.
Do you say anything, or do you just let it whatever's going to happen?
Seems normal.
Okay. In that case, Captain Rachel, do me a favor and roll a stealth check.
Oh boy.
All right,
The
let me
one,
get my feet up here.
the one time she rolled a bad roll. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, now you jinxed me.
Maybe not. Maybe it helped you.
Where's my stealth? Right here.
Okay. As you start to book it for the front door, you're running, and as you're about to get the door, a very large pot falls on your head and kind of scatters in front of you. As Mary just turns around and goes, "Ow! Oh, are you okay over there? We are about to begin lessons."
She breathes in, turns around, with the most fake, customer service smile.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I am fine, dear.
It's
I wasn't aware we had lessons today.
Well, of course, bright and early. It be the first of the week, which means it is time for your lessons. Now, tell me, you two, come on, sit down. She gestures to the desks. Now, tell me, is there any kind of form of magic you've been looking to use?
Now, dear, I I um I lean more towards illusionary spells. I'm not much of a fighting spell person.
Well, neither am I, which makes this perfect.
Good.
Now, what about you, my Elio? What kind of magic or do you looking to get better at? What are you looking to enhance?
I don't know really. I mean, I can do all kind of magic. I just want to learn magic.
Well, brilliant. Now, you both sit down here and here. I'll begin on the foundations and the fundamentals of proper uh, vocalizations of spell semantics, along with how would you say, well, proper arcane focus usage. Come on, it'll be fun. I already have my 20-page essay set to go, followed by the half-hour lecture.
Rachel is seething, but she sits down.
All right, the pair of you, give me some Arcana rolls if you don't mind.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
Da, da, da. 4.
19. All right. Elio, while you're feeling yourself struggling on this stuff, you suddenly notice the pages in front of you start to change and warp any notes you've been taking to change your 4 into a 20. As Mary's magic kind of takes to take effect on you as you go about the lesson. Captain Rachel, yours stays at 18. As the pair of you start to go and actually get some decent stuff out of this. Let me do this. 6. Okay. The lecture itself, for the most part, is kind of boring. Rachel, so much for you, considering the number of times Mary does turn towards you and insult your intelligence. However,
Oh.
you do notice, begrudgingly so, that the pair of you are on the verge of a. This is where the DM cuts to, or the table, of a possible new feat for the pair of you if you continue these lessons the rest of the month. And continue to do well in school.
Okie dokie.
That sounds neat. Um, yeah, Rachel's going to continue. I don't think she has a choice at this point. Um, so yeah, she's just gonna continue.
Okay. As we cut to the end of the lesson, Mary does turn around to the pair of you. Okay, and with that, it is time for our a practice session. If you two don't mind, now, if you would kindly demonstrate your own illusionary abilities, why don't you go and I don't know, show me what you can do. I guess let's see. She goes into her pockets and pulls out an apple and sets it down in the middle of the room. Captain Rachel, why don't you go first? Let's say you're trying to disguise this apple from Master TikTok. How would you go about doing it?
Well, if I want to be practical, I could use a major image. Or no, it's just major image. She's just gonna use a major image on it.
All right. What is your spell DC again?
It is Let me check here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You need to make a spell save against an apple?
17.
17, okay. No, it'd be Mary. Testing out your magical ability.
Terrifying.
So, Captain Rachel, using your where's your theme here? There we are. Your master spells here. What do you turn the apple into?
Um. Hmm. Does she want to go like beyond? Yeah, she's just going to. Ooh. What can I do? No, she's just gonna turn it into TikTok uh, like she asked.
Because the goal is to make it so TikTok wouldn't go after the apple. So.
Oh, I misheard then. A bowl of vegetables. That seems like something no one would want.
Okay.
Autumn looks from around the corner, licks her lips.
Eh. Okay, what's your spell save again?
17.
17, okay. You go, you focus, cast your spells around, and suddenly there's a thing of vegetables right there in front of the apple. Mary looks at it, briefly looks around like, very good, very good. I don't even see a hint through the illusion, and trust me, I am a master of pointing these things out. You can trust me. I have a wisdom of 9.
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh, the over the table joke there. Her intelligence is 20. Her wisdom is 9. Her
You've
charisma
got
is
to be
7.
joking. Oh no.
Oh.
All right, and Elio, she goes and dispels the vegetables. How would you go and ensure that our master crocodile would not go after this fruit right here?
He's gonna think for a minute. He's gonna walk to the nearby whatchamacallit. He's gonna walk to the nearby pond, because I imagine the fountain has ponds in it.
Yeah.
Check out a rock. He's gonna cast magic stone on it. He's gonna take the apple, put it in his person, and then he's gonna cast minor illusion so that magic stone looks like an apple.
Ooh.
So if he bites it, he'll just end up biting a rock, and the apple is safe. Not exactly what she asked for, but that's what Ellie is gonna do.
Okay, and what's your spell save?
16.
16. Okay. Ah, I see. It's very clever. Then you can go about keeping the apple set aside and use that as a lure. Oh, very good, very good. You get a 2 gold stars, and you, Rachel, you get 1 brown star.
What?
Wow.
But I am very proud of both of your progress and your ingenuity. Especially you, Master Elio. I must say you are very intelligent for someone your age. Rachel, do better.
You absolutely, even if this is out of character, kill her.
Yeah. Rachel is standing there. She's doing the kind of strangle motion whenever Mary's not looking.
picturing Sully from Monsters University standing behind his like fellow frat mates.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're good. You're good.
You know what'd be more fitting? It's fucking Randall in Monsters Inc. 1 when he's pissed off that he lost the fucking scare score.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. Let me check my timer here. Beauty. So as Mary, thanks you both for your time, she goes off back to her own room to prep her lessons for later in this month. Um, Giving you two a chance to be alone and to kind of talk after school, if you so desire.
I am going to end that little creature whenever I get my hands on her.
How so?
Oh, Elio, hi.
Hello. He's want an apple? He says, holding it out to her.
Is it?
Oh my god.
Is that the rock apple?
He doesn't say anything. He just smiles and holds it out.
She just stares at him. Elio? Elio, dear, I want you to answer truthfully to me. Is that the rock apple?
Blank expression. He's just staring dead in her eyes.
Oh my god.
Elio, are you broken? What happened?
I'm just offering you an apple.
She's going to hesitantly take the apple.
Alright, what are you gonna do with the apple?
Oh,
Out of character, but
the most terrifying experience I've had.
I will say Elliot hasn't said anything. He's taking the apple and he's just staring at you.
She's gonna look at Elio for a second. And with the carefulness of someone who's going near a bear, she's going to bite the apple.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. So if it's
That's terrifying.
so here's how this is gonna go. If it's odds, it's the apple. If it's even, it's the magic stone.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh no.
Oh, well, crunch. So you take a big bite out of what you assume is the apple, and your teeth instantly hit something hard.
She
She did say she was doing it cautiously.
the Elio. She looks at Elio with you know how if you don't do something your dog wants,
Oh, Kenny, you're
you
breaking
just
up.
look like you betrayed them.
Oh, Kenny, you're breaking
Oh.
up for me.
Canny, it's robot Canny. Oh no. Canny, no! No!
Para, you fucking killed her!
I broke her teeth is what I did.
This is awful.
She's dead! You killed Rachel!
How could you do this?
Captain Rachel is typing.
Oh god. Is she back? Is that she?
She's typing. So
Yeah. She is back in call, but they're typing.
honestly, I was honestly gonna straight up just let it be the apple, but like the fear is terrific.
Okay. Rachel says they'll have their mic back on in a second. It doesn't seem to want to work at the moment. Captain Rachel gives Elio a look of betrayal.
But Captain
Aw.
Rachel, how is there betrayal among pirates?
Mm.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And then
I see a boy get murdered today.
and then he takes a big bite out of the apple from his other hand, and walks away.
Love it.
Remember that mutiny you guys were planning last session?
No, we thought it'd be against each other.
Oh my god.
Rachel
Love
says,
it.
you know what? I cannot be mad at you. Rachel. I love Rachel so
Elsewhere,
much.
elsewhere during this week, a portion of you all were also focused on hunting down leads throughout the city. I believe, looking at my notes here, that would be Elio, how was it, Octavio, Rector, and and Shade were the big ones who wanted to go after Severin. So with you three out on the hunt throughout the city.
Real quick, was Rector wanting to like research for that before we went, or was that afterwards?
Well, that's the thing. You guys could be researching where.
Oh, okay. I thought we were cutting straight to it. I was like, hold on, wait.
Oh no! You guys gotta
Okay.
hunt this place down first.
Fuck yeah, let's do this.
All right. So we'll say that the three of you, one of the nights during the first week, kind of sit down, look over a map of the five wards, and start planning how you're gonna track this down. So let's take you to that moment right here, and I'll let you three plan, scheme, and we'll take the roles from there.
Hella.
So, we're not trying to get inside the place right now. You know that, right?
We're trying to find it first.
Find it, see how many guards they have, see what their shifts are, see what if we can find a pattern for our target, how often he's there, how often he isn't there.
Surely you're telling Elio this, right? Because I've broken into houses before.
Elio, have you ever broken into a house?
Technically yes.
Define technically.
It was seeking refuge from guards. Well, okay, here's the thing. The house is condemned, but technically someone owned it, but it was also locked up.
Okay. So the big thing is we just do not want to be noticed while we're doing this. So I bought a disguise kit for myself. Do you two have ways to hide who you are?
For a minute.
I should have a disguise kit. Do I have a? Yes, I do.
Elio, this is going to be a very long stakeout.
10 minutes. I can make it 20.
Rector just stares at Elio.
Elio, do you still have that spell you used on me that one time that made me unnoticeable by people?
Yeah, that's the spell I'm talking about.
Okay, well then there you go.
20 minutes, best I can do.
All right, so
If-
after
if
20
anything-
minutes.
Oh, go ahead.
So after 20 minutes, what's your plan?
Well, obviously, I'd get into cover before 20 minutes were up.
Okay.
Our main thing is just to get past the people who are guarding and
We
patrolling.
we have a month, right? We have plenty of time to figure out when's the best time to go in, even with magical effects such as not being seen.
An estimate of a month, yeah. Unless they suddenly decide to hold the princess's trial soon, which I doubt they will while the war is going on. But yeah, estimate around a month. Trying to see. I don't really have anything that would help Elio with that, unfortunately.
Ah.
So, question about us disguising ourselves.
Yeah.
This is mostly Dragonborn territory.
Uh huh.
We're not Dragonborns.
No.
So what the hell is a disguise kit gonna do if everybody in that building is a Dragonborn? But now that I think about it, Severin's not a Dragonborn.
Well,
It'd be
I
rude
don't.
to assume that they're all Dragonborn.
Correct, Elio. Also, I do not imagine we're going in this week. This week, we should just watch and look for patterns and look for times when they're most vulnerable for infiltration. Shade, we're basically staking out, and we have approximately a month. If we rush in and make a mistake, it puts in jeopardy everyone. So we just need to take it slow. So our disguises right now are simply just so that way we, who are being, some of you are wanted, aren't recognized. This is the amusement area. There are plenty of travelers.
This is assuming that the place we're looking for is in the amusement area.
It's in the military ward, isn't it?
I don't think we know.
That is correct.
So the military ward will be a little bit more difficult, but as long as we take our time, go easy, there are travelers everywhere, so we should be fine. And just avoid any interactions where we can.
You also have to remember that there is a war going on. They're not going to give a shit about 3 random people in the streets.
I don't know if I really want to take that bet.
Besides, I'm used to big towns like this. I know how to traverse alleyways easier.
That's what I was thinking as well. But let's get our kits on and get going, shall we?
Hey, Elio.
Ew.
When you talked to Severin before, did he make any mention or any hints of where his place might be?
Shoot. Well, okay, this is out of character. He mentioned taking us down to his office, but I don't believe he actually said where it was, right?
He did not know.
Yeah, he said.
Damn.
No, he only mentioned bringing us to his office, not any indication of where it was.
Hmm.
That's going to be one of the things we tried to find out today. Ideally, we get lucky and he has an office in the prison, but right now I think we just should focus on trying to find a pattern in the guard's schedule and shifts at the prison so we know when's the best time to potentially go in if we need to. If we're lucky, he goes in there and spends a lot of time in there, which would give us a good idea that he has an office in there. But if we do spot him, we should follow him.
Of course. All right. Then let's get
Okay.
going.
Let's get these search on. I need the three of you, if you'd be so kind, to give me some investigation rolls as you begin your search around town.
19. Did we put on our disguise kits or no?
That's going to get to
I
that.
did. Okay, guys, listen. Out of character. What are these rolls?
We're stars. What do you want from us?
we're just crushing it over here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Love to see it. Love to see it.
we got two trained shady people and a very wide-eyed young man. What do you want? What are you talking about?
The widest of eyes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do one thing here. Okay.
And if we are in disguise, Elio is using his spell.
Yeah, Shade will use her disguise kit as well.
Okay.
And I am extending the timer on this with my it's extend spell. So that way it increases the time by 2. So it's 20 minutes of pure concentration.
Okay, so the three of you take to the streets to start to get better lay of the land of the city. And thanks to your disguise kits, actually, do me a favor real quick. Give me some stealth rolls.
Hell yeah.
Gonna use Channel Divinity for the
boy.
day to give myself
I'll use inspiration for this. Fuck it. So I roll one more time. That's fine.
So,
And I'll add. Right, I still have this. 2d4 plus 7, so it's 12 plus 7. That's what 19 with favored by the gods. So yeah.
okay. All right. So the three of you truly have no problem whatsoever getting around town unnoticed, as far as you three are aware.
Oh, cool. You love to hear that.
Pardon me as my computer takes its real last long time to get anything done. Let me do this. See if that speeds it up. Okay. You guys managed to find a slew of good things going about the wards. Which means we don't need this older map anymore. Let's go and get rid of this to show you what you've learned overall. With that decent roll.
New map, new map, new map.
Yeah. Few new locations. The first great piece of intel you managed to find out after making your way through the military ward and just picking up on a few juicy details here and there. That Severin's office is located over here in the administration ward, right on a peninsula, kind of facing Fusion Mile. You don't learn exactly how many guards are there, but you do know that it is well staffed. And additionally, there's a few other things of note. The first is you discover over in the diplomatic ward the location of the Talos embassy, the where eventually the defense team, so to speak, of the princess is going to be arriving from Zena's people.
Ah.
And though you can't confirm whether he is presently there, you did discover that the diplomatic ward does have a medical center where anyone hurt may have ended up at.
Hmm.
Target sighted. Be doing that later.
Enemy spotted.
And last but not least, the one thing I mentioned it before, you also do find out that the Grand Hall is essentially like the hub for the government here in Kendros. It is not very well staffed with guards right now, considering most of them are out fighting with the military army throughout the place. Um, but, but, there are some staff there, more of the older Dragonborns who still fiery and wanting bloodshed, but can't really pick up their arms, do spend most of their time. And some of them are quite chatty, you've heard through the gossip lines. Be it as it may, after kind of going in and about throughout the streets and all that, you do have to take some expense. It's a little bit of paying off some guards. So each of you, however you want to break it down, will need to turn in at least 7 gold pieces of each to kind of help with your stakeout finances. This includes anything to replenish your disguise kits, any kind of bribery, and just general wear and tear on your stuff as you go about the streets. Because there is a war going on.
Fair enough.
I can handle the bribing if you guys want.
Well, I already took care of I already took care of my share.
I mean, I have enough gold. I don't have a lot of gold, but I have enough gold.
I mean, I have 2,000 gold. I can pay for it. It's fine.
And actually, Elio, if you want, for an additional, we'll say, 20 gold pieces, you could totally ask to have Prime Water's seamstress make up that certain new outfit you want.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'll pay that out of pocket. Shade can pay for the cells.
Okay, so 7 gold for me, 7 gold for Elio.
You know, technically with the design I made, it's even worse for stealth. But listen, it's fine. The spell makes it grayscale anyways. It's fine.
So if I do 7 gold for bribery, 7 gold for Elio, and then I had to replenish my disguise kit, how much is that?
It's altogether the overall cost for fixing, replenishing, what have you is a straight 7 to cover all expenses.
So it's
okay.
14 then, right?
So just 14. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. But yeah. So after a good hard week, you guys are able to come back to the war room of sorts in your little wing of suites at the Prime Water Resort. You guys are over the table. This would be your chance. Want to ask anything for any more like discerning details I did not cover, or want to bring anything else up between each other? Now
What?
Easter egg. Okay.
What time did it seem like? So was Severin's office like well guarded? Did we notice that?
I don't think
Yes, you do know it's well guarded. Give me a perception check with advantage, because I imagine the others would be helping you.
Yeet.
Now that's a roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeet.
21. Okay. You find out, with the help of the others, that there's about 34 guards stationed around his office.
Were there some that were human, or like, or were they all like dragonborns?
There's a collection. You do
Okay.
still notice a good number of dragonborns there, make up the majority of it. But there are humans, elves, and the occasional little halfling on the side.
Yeet. Were you gonna ask something, Aron?
No, when we get back to the war room, we can. He'll be in character. Ask something.
Okay.
I was gonna ask something.
Ask, please.
I was gonna say, during our investigations, did we catch any like prominent members of that would be Severn staff, like just like an assistant or an aide? You know what I mean? Like someone's always around him doing busy work, but otherwise,
Handman.
yeah.
Roll an insight check. See if you can pick up anything from your stakeout.
Oh, fun.
With advantage?
With advantage, I'll say yes.
Ho ho! Okay, I'll take it. I'm the people person. Nat 20.
Give me a second here. Okay. Pardon me as I go bring out my NPC generator.
Oh my god, Canny, it's wonderful.
That's sick.
I was gonna.
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt, but yes, please draw your attention to the sack. Rock 2. It's beautiful.
Oh, okay.
It's wonderful.
What a lad.
A good lad. A good son.
I mean, hey, handmade toys are always the most memorable, right?
What about your turtle? Rock, the first.
My baby, I miss him so
He's
much.
back-
He's
back
still
in the-
here.
He's back in the boat.
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
We have.
I miss him
She
so
took the
much.
She took the lobster.
That's fair.
The lobster can talk. Rock can't.
The only son, too.
Melchior's
yeah.
currently on rock duty.
Mr.
He's
Flint.
on rock duty. We'll find. Well, Melchior. I mean, technically, doesn't rock belong to Melchior? Kind of.
He gave it back.
It's his turtle.
Legally, it's Melchior's turtle.
Legally, Melchior is the father.
Zeta takes care of it.
Emotionally, it's Zena's. But anyway, go ahead, Flint.
You do discover one of the, I don't want to say assistants, but definitely we'll say the head guard of his office. To be exact, it is a elven woman who is somewhere in her middle age range, so probably like, I keep forgetting the age range I gave to my elves, but these has the appearance of someone in who is middle aged, so a bit wrinkly, but has the essence of being really proud and serious with what they do. Though you don't get to meet her personally, you do know that her name is Sylvia.
Okay. That's
Interesting.
great information.
Okay. Director, my bud, my pal, back at the war room. What do you want to bring up?
Shade, Elio,
Hmm.
that was some good work this week.
Well, of course. Did you expect any less from me?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh god!
Wow. Okay. She's holding herself back.
However, I won't make that mistake again.
She just crosses her arms and just mumbling under her breath.
So, where of everything that we've learned do you want to put your interest to next? Because we might get more information by going on our own missions next week.
I don't know. Because I need to find whereabouts of where Rita was last seen. I feel like, not saying that he had something to do with it, but also I am saying that he might have something to do with it. I feel like Severin's office may have an answer or two. At the very least, I could snatch those fucking hands that he confiscated.
I do tend to agree with you. I just want to make sure before you go in that we know exactly what type of obstacles you may need to overtake. Or if you want a partner, then what we would need to overtake. If there's any sort of magical wards, if there's anything besides the average guard that we should know about. Just trying to think if we can get that information or some rumors of it at least from the Grand Hall.
Shade will look to Elio. He used magic, right?
Outside, but no, but that was just outside.
Mm-hmm. Going in, we may have to deal with the possibility of him doing some weird magic bullshit with his stuff. Or something. But
We won't go in, or you won't go in, depending on how we're gonna handle going into the offices. If he's anywhere around. And ideally, not when his right-hand woman's around too. What's her name again?
Sylvia.
Sylvia. Ideally, we want to go in when it's least occupied. We don't know their capabilities. We don't know we don't know how much of a threat they pose or what they specialize in. Considering they haven't tracked us down, I wouldn't suspect that divination's on that list.
that just makes it more fun, don't you think? Shade's like, kind of joking, kind of grinning.
Unless they're watching this right now, Elio's just a random corner in the room.
I mean, Shade shrugs. I mean, we've been scryed on before.
I feel like either of you got a way to tell if we're being watched?
Looking through my stuff.
Not my forte.
Nothing that I've really prepared today. I can cast Dispel Magic and Protection from Evil and Good.
Okay, hang on a second. And Rector will start mumbling a prayer, making some gestures with his hands as he's doing so, and cast detect magic and look around, seeing if he can find any sort of anything scrying on them.
You do notice quite a few items within the immediate area of yourself. Most notably coming from, this is the room I imagine is like, different kinds of arms and weapons from the party.
You know the meme where like there's this dude sitting in a booth and like he's just glowing. I think picture that with Shade and Elio right now.
Yeah. Yeah, a good number of it is going very vibrantly next to you all.
Mm.
Ne-
Yeah.
Next to
Ne-
us?
next to basically you want to keeping your arm, your weapons, your armor,
Okay.
like from almost everyone here, and we'll say as Rector, as you go around her, point out these different things to them all, you Shade and Elio, roll a wisdom check for me, please.
Oh, fun.
Oh
That's
God.
that's always the fun one. Wait,
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
quick question, Mr. Flint. Does this technically count as a different day?
Shade.
This would be the same day.
We did all that in the same day.
Oh, I'm sorry, no, yeah, be the end of the week. So yeah, technically this would be a new fresh day.
Yeah, then I'm gonna add my favorite by the gods, cause fuck that. So 2d4.
Wait, wisdom or wisdom save?
Oh, wisdom.
Wisdom.
Straight wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oopsie. Yeah, still same dealio. 2d4.
Okay.
So 16.
So, as he goes through and points out all the variety of certain items and armor and weapons, you realize they all have one very, very specific source. That you realize that you all got this from the same shop in the same town, from the same shopkeep. You know that she hasn't ever really proven dangerous to it all, but be that as it may, it is still quite, how should I say, doesn't feel great that it came from a certain tiefling.
What? Wait, what items are we talking about?
You're
Essentially, every single item that you have ever gotten from Captain Zendros currently has a scrying spell on it.
Shay didn't get fuck off from Zendros.
Elio got everything from Nendros. I mean,
Oh, Elio.
technically his cloak was enchanted elsewhere and then imported, but she could have added onto it in transit or whatever. I don't fucking know. The bag of tricks definitely for sure.
Yep.
Oh no.
Every item you have ever bought from her has a scrying spell on it.
Unfortunate.
Ah! Oh God.
Rector just looks at you two, just disappointed.
I mean, it's
She
entirely.
didn't do
Yeah,
anything.
it's not. Shade hasn't bought anything from her. It's just Elio.
He looks at both of you, just disappointed.
What?
Jade, roll a. Let's go with a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yeah, that's real quick.
Oh, okay.
And suddenly you get a flashback to when you were back at Saltmarsh, trying to go around town finding, things and what have you. It kind of starts to kind of like click into place. How did Captain Zendros know exactly about when you were coming to visit her? And already had an ally, a business proposition set up for you.
I thought that I thought that she was already meeting him. Shade kind of pauses, and she's just like, "Oh, that fucking bitch."
Is this Zendros a problem?
I mean, she just seemed like a shopkeeper. I mean, she had connections, yeah, but like,
Could I roll something to see if I know anything about Captain Zendros?
You can certainly try.
Sure. What would you want me to roll?
Let's go with the history check.
New day, so I will do this. Do.
Okay. So 12.
Yep, just 12.
You can't recall anything with that role, unfortunately, about Captain Zendros specifically.
Yeah, I didn't know if he knew her or not, or would have heard anything.
Yeah. No, I was curious too. That's why I wanted to see. But with that 12, unfortunately, you have not heard anything from her, or of her, I should say.
Is she a threat? Is what I'm asking more than anything, because if she's a threat, you might need to consider getting rid of all that stuff. Hi, he waves to one of the items.
I mean, I have no fucking idea. Like, she seemed pretty okay. I mean, can you dispel, like, can I cast dispel magic to get rid of a scry?
Potentially.
Okay. Then, all right. Well, Shade's gonna reach over and I guess. What do you want me to dispel first, Elio?
I mean,
We'll say. Oh, go ahead.
the cloak's the biggest target.
Dispel
Okay,
magic.
important question though. Is there a scry spell on his broom? Because that came from Prime Water.
Yeah, you won that from
No-
a contest.
Nothing from Prime Water. Everything
Okay.
from Captain Zendros.
So that would just be the cloak and the bag of tricks.
We'll say, for the sake of time, that you're over like the next. Let's see, dispel magic. Give me one last. We'll say, is this religion or magical based? Like, you're a cleric, so that would be more. Okay. So, give me. Let's see, how much do I want to. Yeah, screw
Dispel magic's only it's only affecting like the spell level of the spell that's targeted. So unless it was
I
cast
know.
at a high level.
I'm more so gonna be rolling to see how fast she gets through all the items at once, because I can imagine this would take some time and/or strain, considering at least what I know about how cast those spells. Um, that yeah, you could probably do everything at once. It's basically what I'm saying here. So give me one quick Arcana spell, or roll, please. Arcana roll.
Shade's good at this.
Okay. It takes about the next week for you to get through everything.
Oh man.
So does that include everyone else then? If it took her a week, because that's like everyone who would have bought stuff from her.
We'll say that yeah, with your help, Shade, and the help of like Millie, and well, it depends. Like, we'll say this at least. Because I thought this in the first place, seeing the amount of resources you have here, it does take the next weekend for you to kind of clear up all the items you've gotten from Zendros.
And I'd imagine Shay would have immediately told Malkier about this through sending, right, Natty?
Uh, Yeah, because at one point she did use sending to see if he was alive, which obviously I'm assuming they did confirm this. Um, as
Let's
soon as
see.
she would have. Oh God.
Yep, that would have gone through.
And we know Melchior
Yeah.
has to sell magic as well, so he has no problem doing this the same thing to anything he would have had or anything that's on the ship still on the ship.
As soon as Shade would have like heard about this, she would have used sending like immediately and should be like, "Clear out your shit."
And we know Melchior has the means of doing it, so that's settled.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that can be settled whenever Maury comes home or comes back. I should say.
Okay. All right. And so with that last discovery, we'll say that concludes your time for this week.
Yeah. One
Um,
last thing, I just want to do this for flavor. Is like on the last item that Shade clears out, she is just going to look at it and just be like, "I don't know if you're fucking listening, but you are a huge ass bitch," and then just clear it.
I will say though, once again, this proves it. Never buy anything if Flint's offering to sell it.
Cries.
Never.
I thought we could trust her.
I mean, I would point out that you basically didn't question at all that her ability to get legendary items and other stuff like that for you wouldn't
We
have
just
a
She
our
is a
connection.
as far as we know, she was just emerging.
Yeah,
Byron.
like in my mind, she was like an out of town merchant who had access to these like rare items. Like it's like there are rare item merchants out there. They're not all shifty. She was cool. Damn it, I'm so mad.
Also, Bastion's probably heartbroken. He liked her.
Well, there's no need to assume that she is evil or anything. We just know that that's how she was tracking you guys. For what purpose, we still don't know. It could just be that's how she makes good money.
Good for her. I'm kicking her ass next time I see her.
The rest of the as for the NPCs for the week, Barda sticks to his workshop. Aegean keeps himself leaving from the resorts from time to time, disappearing for a few hours, coming back not unharmed or any worse the wear. Mary focuses on getting her studies together for the rest of you all. Millie, after day one, does coming back to her usual self shade, so to speak. But you notice that she's been kind of keeping her space and not trying to just really just I don't want to say ignore what happened, but more so give you both some time to process.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think of who else. Oh yes, Prime Water has been keeping mainly to upkeep of the resort to ensure no one comes and breaks his shit, nor comes in looking for you all. And for the first week, Kyrie is nowhere to be found. Is kept to herself.
No.
Bastion will say has been focused on his own lawyery duties. And real quick, what would be Kasari be up to during this first week? Tim, the player.
You know, I wasn't sure if I should have had Kasari be up to anything because I wasn't sure who I'd be playing this session. So I didn't have a plan for her. But I imagine that she'd probably be very interested in figuring out what she could do to, like, fix the situation with Rita and also find out who the heck did this to Rita. Like, those would probably be her primary things that she'd want to do. And she'd probably also be, like, training like crazy, of course, but, you know, that's how it is with her.
All right. Good to know. Good to know. So I personally would rule it that she's been kind of up to her own investigations, kind of like while the other three are being quiet about it. I imagine she's going around busting heads and like full on vigilante Batman in a way.
Oh gods.
Kind of like getting whatever word she can out of people, coming back into the day, just going training hard.
Okay.
Unless that's
I did not have a plan for her, unfortunately. Like I said, I wasn't sure if I would be playing her, so.
that's fine. Okay. So week 2. Well, I will say week 2 through 3. We will commence when we come back from a quick intermission because we have been going for 2 hours.
Woo!
Whee!
Waha!
So to give you a bit of idea over the table how the rest of tonight's going to go. Say for a little bit at the start of week 2, the rest of the week 2 and 3, we're going to do rolls. I'm going to tell you guys real quick how far you progress with your various plans. And then for week 4, the last week, we'll go through and role play what you guys did for that week, like we did for week 1. So look forward to that.
All right.
I pose.
All right.
Well, overall, I gotta say, you guys have been doing wonderful today. I've been having a real blast, and I love all these character interactions. I love seeing your characters and peace and just relationships grow with each other. It's wonderful. It's beautiful. And I'm honored to be here.
I'm on my way to Saltmarsh right now to kick ass.
I listen. Anytime we buy something, just to spell magic it every fucking time.
It's just absolutely. It's like making me double down on like, oh, I shouldn't have made a deal with Xanathar's people. I shouldn't have done it.
Just you know. Oh, go ahead.
You haven't told Rector that in character yet. Oh, I'm still waiting for that.
Absolutely
Oh
not.
god.
She does not plan on it until it comes up.
I mean, in Shadeside, she probably imagine she's like the rector's not gonna be around for that sort of bullshit.
She hasn't told Autumn either.
Oh, that's right. Well, she's exempt. I mean, she's no part of it.
Just so you know, that whole bit with the scrying, that's vanilla Saltmarsh, which is something I love. Anywho, I need to go use the bathroom and refill my drinks.
That makes sense. It felt annoying enough to be regular D&D.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need food.
Well,
I love how regular D&D is so annoying.
I mean, half of it. I mean, a lot of it is developed to like fuck with the players specifically. You know what I mean? Well, we were right. Well, Natty was right though. We were being spied on. Not
Fuck
who we
you
thought.
in particular.
Not who we thought, but you know, fuck.
Well,
I
got a big dinner!
just I love shopping in D&D. Don't shop in Flint's games. Rule number 4.
shopping in Flint's games seems to always be a risky
No,
business.
legitimately, it always ends up shit every fucking time.
Well,
It
gonna
always
repeat.
bites us in the ass every time.
I am gonna repeat what Rector said. We don't know if like she had evil intent by scrying on you guys.
I don't listen. That's fine and all. For all we know, she could have been doing it to let's just watch us while we sleep. For all we know, I don't care. It's just listen. We've already had a fucking shopping trip end up with Shane losing her father's name. I'm just saying, every fucking shopping trip has backfired on us spectacularly every time. Ah! Frustrating.
I love you, Tara.
I love shopping. Now I don't want to shop anymore.
I know you love shopping. Every time the opportunity comes up in Ryan's campaign, you're just like, alright, we need to shop for an hour, guys.
Hell yeah. I have fucking money in that game.
You do. You're welcome.
What do you mean? Bree gave me that money. Oh, that's right.
Remember-
The initial money, right.
The first time we traded.
That's right. Good times.
I love whenever I think about
Kenny, you're so
the first
smart.
section Hermes because you traded one of your already bad stats with Kami so she could have a bad stat and you could have one good one.
And that's been like one of my only good stats in the entire game. I mean, to be fair though, my rolls have been pretty mid on average, so like it
Your rolls are good when they need to be.
thankfully. And otherwise they're pretty mid regardless, but like, you know, it's a nice average.
Yeah. Those like 3 zeros aren't doing you too bad.
Give it time.
Okay, I'll be right back.
And you know what the worst part is? Now Flint can give us a genuinely good, can try to give us a genuinely good shopping experience, and I won't trust it. Never, never again. I've been besmirched too many times. But that's just life.
Guess who has a Sunday because she's cool and she deserves it.
Natty!
Hot as shit.
Very hot outside.
What will work as a cover?
Thankfully, there's a breeze over here, so like, despite even though it's 87, it's still pleasant-ish.
Oh, there's no breeze here.
Oh, unfortunate. I will say though, being at the scrying was base D&D bullshit, absolutely malicious. Like if it like base game D&D is absolutely malicious bullshit. Now
Space Game D&D hates you so much.
it's a lot of it's designed that way, like by default though. It's a thing, you know. But like no, absolutely. If I believe Flint when he said it was it was a base game scry thing, and like that being said, absolutely intended for malicious intent for sure.
Maybe changed it.
Oh my god, I just looked at my phone to see the temperature, to see what the temperature is now, and it's like 89 going up to 90, and I'm just like, no, go back down.
Imagine Arizona right now.
Never. I remember, back when I talked to, Groff every day, they would tell me about how their dad would go outside and like his shoes would like immediately melt onto the pavement. I'm just like, what the fuck? Arizona is unlivable. Why are you there?
Remember all those like stories where like people had to wear oven mitts or like their decorations melted in their cars.
Yeah. Dude, that happened to one of my Pokemon VHSs once.
No.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Because I had taken it to my grandmother's, and my mom came and got me, and I fell asleep in the back of the car, and like, you know, she picked me up and took me back inside. Didn't take the VHS, and when I got into the car the next day, it was melted.
I told you guys about how my DS got like wasted in California, right?
Oh, I don't remember this story.
Okay, so I was in California when I was like 9 or 10, and from Ohio, you don't need to sprinkle your lawns because we have a steady rainfall.
Mm-hmm.
So I left my DS outside at night, and when I woke up, I was like, oh, I left it outside. It should be fine.
Nope.
Guess what got drenched in the lawn sprinkler?
Oh no.
That was also the same day I got my first period.
Oh no.
And the same day, as I was trying to figure out how to put the pad on, the lights went out only in the bathroom.
Oh god. And on this day, God said, "Fuck you, Felix."
That is my biggest memory of California.
Horrific. I'm trying to remember what episodes of that was what that Pokemon VHS was. And was the Lighthouse episode, was that ever out on VHS?
I'd imagine.
Okay, because I know there were some episodes that were just not out on VHS. Because, like, here's the thing. This Pokemon VHS, it was, like, brand new. And, you know, I didn't even get to watch it all the way because, like, I took it to my grandmother's to watch, but then I just ended up not watching it all because I just got distracted. Because I was a very, very small child with the attention span of a peanut. Things have not changed, but I didn't get to watch it all the way. So now I just had like this melted VHS in the back of the car. I remember crying because I was so upset because I was like, well, now I'm never gonna know what happened.
I love being a child, and those minor things are the worst things that can ever happen to you.
Yeah, it's just like,
I'll never know if Ash becomes the champion.
how am I ever gonna see it now? Not realizing that my mother could have like gone to buy it again. She didn't, but I didn't realize that that was something that she could have done, so I didn't like ask for it either. I just in that time, that moment of time, it's just like, my life is over, everything's awful, I'll never recover from this. Fast forward to like a day later where I've already forgotten about it.
I love you. That was your ADHD saving your ass.
Yeah, the few times my ADHD has just saved my life, apparently. I guess my mom was like, her thought process was like, she's got 40 of these things. She's got so many. I don't need to go and rebuy this one.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Cause like, the first season of Pokemon, I literally would have that shit, like, I would put it on when I went to bed, I'd have it on repeat all the time.
Love you.
It was just my life, I guess. We just lost one in the war.
Oh, I thought my dad was home, and I was like, oh no. I need to run away real quick.
Why are you running?
I'm in, like, my bare minimum pajamas.
Oh, okay.
It's like, oh, because he's out at a concert today, and I was like, damn, how's he already back from Indiana? I thought he was still driving there.
I thought you were still driving.
Hey, Dad, I thought you were dead.
Well, like, what people don't know is that as soon as you hit Indiana, you kind of, like, get stuck in, like, a time freeze. So like
That's true.
when you come out of Indiana, it's the same time and day from when you entered Indiana.
The gates of Gehenna
I-
just told you.
I have a very strong opinion about Indiana, and that is fuck Indiana. It's the only place I will never drive through again.
You'll drive through Ohio, but not Indiana.
Yeah, because the last time I drove through Indiana was on a road trip when I was like 18 years old, and me and my buddy were driving down the highway, and there was a detour. It was like a small back road highway, not a big one. Detour. The detour sign pointed into a cornfield. Well, we couldn't go forward, so we went into the cornfield. You want to know how long we were in that fucking cornfield? Because there was no other detour sign. There was
I
just the
imagine
one.
it would have been over an hour.
We were lost in there for like 3 hours.
Yes.
How much corn did you ruin?
No, it was like there was actual roads through the corn,
Oh, God.
farm tracks and shit like that. But like,
Yeah. A cornfield, there are always paths through a cornfield because the farmers gotta get through there.
I know that.
You can very easily drive through a cornfield and not fuck up the corn if your car isn't.
good news is we found a random patch of mint in the middle of that cornfield, which meant now I know that means that weed was somewhere around there.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like you do.
Yeah, so
Whoa.
fuck Indiana, like just straight up, never will drive through there again.
Unless.
No. If you live in Indiana, I'm sorry, we're just never hanging out unless you come out of it.
Yeah, once you come out of it.
I think people will always claim Ohio is the fucking dregs of America, and it's like, y'all haven't been to Indiana. You'll be begging for Ohio when you go into Indiana.
To be fair, though, all of the I states are shit.
What, you don't fucking want to party up in Illinois?
Nah, bro. Fucking off. Let's fucking boogie. Let's fucking boogie in Idaho. Who fucking lives in Idaho?
I've been to some
friends who live in Idaho.
good concerts in Chicago, so Chicago's dope. Just
Chicago is. Whenever I think of Chicago, I also think of it as how New York City is separate from New York State.
There you go.
Like Chicago
yeah.
and Illinois
Oh,
is
yeah.
not the same thing.
No, they just have Illinois just happens to have Chicago.
Yeah, like I almost feel that way about Boston and Massachusetts, but everything I learn about Massachusetts, I'm like, no, Boston is just super Massachusetts. Never mind, they have.
It's just like a mini state within the state.
Yeah, Boston is basically the entire identity of Massachusetts. So for me, who lives in the western part of Massachusetts, we're out here going like, hey guys, can we get any legislation our way?
Oh, you
Guys,
poor bastard! You live in Massachusetts. I can't imagine that sounds fun.
Western Mass isn't that bad. It's like all like once you get halfway through the state, it becomes mountains and trees and like really nice. Like I live in
That sounds beautiful.
yeah, I live in a valley which is called the I forget what people call it, but it's like the 5 sister colleges. It's like 5 all-girls schools are out here. UMass proper is out here. Like this is just a college. Western Mass is just college area and lots of small towns in the hills.
Nice.
It's Springfield, but we don't go to Springfield.
What's in Springfield?
You know that scene from Lion King where Mufasa is like, everywhere the sun touches is yours?
Oh no!
Springfield is a shadowy place.
Oh no, that's terrifying. Hey Flint, where do you and Layla live again?
Milwaukee,
What state is that?
Wisconsin.
Thank you.
I hate to say it, but that is not a common question. Which
Bro, I'm
maybe
sorry.
no.
I would have known that if I was still in like 5th grade. If I was still in 5th grade U.S. history, but not now, man.
Oh my god.
If it helps, we are north of Chicago by about an hour and a half.
Nice.
Just
I
in-
I don't know my states as good as I used to.
And where you are? Again, the black hole of the United States? Ohio, right?
Oh boy.
So, like, I'm not gonna be judging no one state, but... But, you know what?
Angrily rattling. I deserve that.
I will say, I'd rather be in Ohio than 90% of the Midwest.
That's fair.
Like, what's waiting for me in Montana?
You know what?
Midwest.
I don't know, but you'll never know unless you go and find out.
Cheap,
I don't
Hey,
know.
maybe you can find the difference between South and North Dakota. Oh wait.
Oh damn.
I bet people living in South and North Dakota have strong opinions on that.
I mean, they have to have strong opinions.
Never met someone.
They have to have strong opinions about something. There's only a dozen of them each.
Okay, what do I do next?
Now I'm really curious as to how much like a house and a plot of land goes for in like Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota.
I mean,
Montana's not a part of the Midwest, though.
Don't the feds own a lot of it already, though?
I mean, there's a lot of reservation land up that way.
Oh,
I think
fair
the
enough.
Dakotas are part of the Midwest, but
Is Idaho technically
I
part of
don't
the
think
Midwest? I don't.
Montana counts.
No!
Montana's west.
No,
Where's Idaho?
West Coast.
The West.
That's close enough to the Midwest.
Well, it all,
Like,
well, I mean, what you have to look at, like, what are the official, like, regional boundaries? You know what I mean?
There.
There you go.
Did you find a map?
Yes.
did you?
Oh
You
my
guys
God.
wouldn't believe it if I said it now, but when I was in grade school and high school, I was in the advanced. I knew my state so well. I was in the advanced. I was top of my class. I don't know that shit now. I used to know every state and its capital and location by heart.
Same.
And I graduated, and now it's like, no, baby, I don't know.
Same, Felix. Same. Not top class. but
Tifa! Tifa!
Similar
No!
enough.
What?
Tifa, goddammit!
If I put effort
No,
into school, I was the
Tifa!
smartest kid in class.
Why?
What happened?
Why?
She puked.
Why?
And fourth,
No!
I see things are going great in doggy heaven over there.
Oh god, that's gross. Oh, it's
Wait, is
hard.
Alabama
Oh,
part
no,
of the
no.
East South
Okay.
Central?
Jim, I need some help here.
Apparently,
Interesting.
Eastern Central Standard Time.
Okay, Connecticut is not part of New England. I don't know who put that there.
This could be
It's not.
this either could be out of date or it could be in date. You know what I mean?
Wait, if Connecticut's not part of New England, what's it part of?
God damn it.
I don't. No one cares. Just fuck Connecticut.
Ooh, we got some
This
Connecticut
time.
opinions in here, baby.
Ooh,
Like you know how
spicy.
you know how like Boston and New York have this intense rivalry and they're always going at it.
Yeah.
The one thing they agree on is fuck Connecticut.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Hey.
So
Carter, move!
Oh, why?
I follow it.
How did you do this to
Does
me?
California have a state rivalry, or do they just hate each other? California's so fucking big.
you know, California does have a state rivalry. It's literally with every other state that isn't Oregon or Washington.
Either that
That
or the states hate
What
it,
did
or
she
either that
eat?
or the other states
What
hate
did
it.
she
They just
eat?
hate it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Why is
Because I
it
know
yellow?
Ohio and Michigan are mortal enemies. I think they went to war with each other at one point for Toledo. No one's fucking.
Texas despises California.
That makes sense. Texas and California
Yeah,
being
for
big
sure.
rivals makes sense.
I feel like I've heard some people from Alabama talk bad about people from Georgia, but I think I can agree that Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia all team together to just point at Florida and be like, "What the fuck is that?"
I think everyone kind of does that with Florida. I think Florida's like the universal enemy.
Oh, it's clean.
Well, Florida's the best hate child.
Christ.
feel like if you want to figure out state rivalries in the South, you just need to look at the college football teams, and you'll find out the
Oh
state
my god,
rivalries.
do not get me started on the fucking Alabama
This
football
is-
team and the Auburn. Alabama versus Auburn, shit pisses me off so bad. Just shut up about football. Shut up about football. I'm so tired of hearing it.
I just love the angry football talk mixed in with fucking Autumn's angry dog puke cleaning screams.
Roll Tide.
Shut up!
You know
I
what?
can't take it.
You know what fucks me up?
Hmm.
You know what fucks me up a lot? Because I had jury duty recently. I was interested, and apparently, like fucking Pennsylvania has its own inclusive fucking court system.
Is our dog broken?
What are they doing in Pennsylvania?
So look, here's a map. Here's a map separating, like, I guess, like the court circuits, as they call them. Look at the Ninth Circuit, which is like all of the West, and then look at Pennsylvania and New York.
Our dog broken.
What in the hell?
They're just kind of doing their own thing. Independence.
I guess this makes sense.
They are heavily populated. Like, that begs the question: if that's the case, why the hell doesn't, like, California have its own at that point? You know what I mean? Or Texas have its own?
They're not fucking
Texas?
special enough.
Texas would
Texas and
demand its own. You
California.
know that for sure.
Texas and California are so fucking big. It's just, it's hard for me to just like look at both of them and say, yeah, this is one full ass
There you go.
state. It's like, no, that's,
I mean,
that's so much like territory.
to be fair, if Alaska was in ice 40% of the time, it'd be also huge as fuck.
Alaska is the biggest state by land. Like, it just
Yeah.
dwarfs. Like, Texas fits inside Alaska.
Yeah,
God fucking damn it, dog.
but
eating
like
grass and
if it
shit.
wasn't for the fact that, like, it was A, hard to get to, and B, 40% ice half the time, it would be huge.
Honestly, I would love to live up there. I would
I
love
had
to live in
a-
Alaska.
Terrifying, but I go for it.
A
My
kid in my
Oh, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I was just gonna say my sister's family, the sister we adopted, my sister's family lives up there in Alaska.
Terrifying.
They go all the time.
My this kid who was in my cooking classes, he used to live in Alaska. Talked about it all the time. He talked about how he used to have like run-ins with like caribou and shit. And it's like, Garrett, how are you alive?
I think Alaska has like 200 plus laws in the book just about moose.
Doesn't surprise me.
Moose are
What is
scary,
this other
yo.
map here?
Yeah. The only thing keeping me from living in Alaska really is the internet there is apparently shit.
Oh, I heard that.
That would do it. But hi everybody. Who wants to get back
Hi.
to the game?
Nah,
Yeah,
let's
everything-
talk about geography some more.
No, I'd lose my mind. Is everything okay on your end, Flint? I thought we were just kind of waiting on y'all.
We're
How-
good.
how-
Dog's
how's-
been eating too much grass apparently.
How's the puke smell?
Yeah.
I'm making dinner. Don't talk about puke.
Crying.
Well,
I cry.
I'll say this is only the second gross liquid I've had to touch this weekend.
I don't want to hear about it.
Disgusting. Say no more, or I'm muting you.
She did say she
I
was
understand.
cooking.
I've
I'll
been
DM
beef
myself.
stroganoff.
You have to do the song.
Okay.
I can't sing in Japanese, but it's been in my head this whole time. I am doing it the lazy way though. I didn't have enough money to buy the actual components of beef stroganoff, so I have to settle for hamburger helper.
Huh?
I miss having a job.
Also, another
Aw.
fun fact about Alaska: there is a town that, up until recently, where the mayor was a cat, and had been for like a decade.
Why
Yes!
the fuck can't I live in that town?
Do you really trust cat law?
I trust
Dude.
cats more than I trust people.
I think that's fair.
Nobody's arguing with you on this either.
I mean, no one's
Why would
disagreeing,
we?
so what's your point?
Anyway, Flint, go ahead. I'm running to the kitchen, but I am listening. Don't talk shit.
Listen, I just think it's dubious. It's dubious to listen to the order for something that licks its own balls. That's just me, though.
If humans could lick their own balls, I know they would. So I feel like this is
Absolutely.
a moot point.
But we can't. Well, not usually. Go on, Flint.
So to follow up the comment of ball licking. Hi everybody.
What?
And this is true. Yes, you could if you tried hard enough, Kenny. Welcome back. So week 2. Christ, that was interesting intermission. How the frick did I follow that up with? Okay. Week 2 and 3 kind of go a little bit status quo for how week 1 did. However, there was one brief change. After taking a couple weeks for mom time, Autumn, I do know, wished to go and seek a little bit of training to kind of help improve her own skills out in the field. To be more exact, our team was looking to take up a little bit of training in dual wielding. So, Autumn, you find yourself in the middle of like the wing once again. That you do see a little bit to the side, the school board and various desks that Captain Rachel and Ellie have been using with Mary. You do see the war room-esque kind of corner with all of the planning that Shade, Rector, and Ellie have also been working on, as well as your little kind of like little playpen babysitting training spot in the third corner. Leaving us with the fourth corner for already a dummy setup, and just you to kind of hunt down a willing teacher. Who would you like to go and maybe pitch to first to help you out?
Well, the first person that she thinks of who dual wields is Shade. So she's going to see if Shade is not terribly busy at the moment, but Shade might be out doing some reconnaissance.
Well, I will say that for the sake of the start of this week, that Shade is still presently in your room, getting ready for the day. So, Shade, you hear a little knock at the door? Oh, hang on.
Oh my lord. It's gonna do that every time.
Yes, I am. We do find dear Autumn at your door as you open it up. And scene.
Yo.
Hello. I was wondering if you would have some. I know we're very busy, but I was just thinking. She sighs. It's been a while since I've properly fought anyone, and I feel a little rusty. I'm starting to feel like perhaps my bow and arrow isn't going to be enough carrying me forward. Do you think you could help teach me more close combat skills?
Do you want to learn close combat?
Yes, like well, you wield 2 swords, and
Yeah.
it serves you well when you're right next to an enemy, and when an enemy comes close to me, with my bow and arrow, I'm useless, but I can't afford to be useless if someone gets that close. All things considered.
I mean, you're way more useful than I am, so, but I mean, if you want to learn, I mean, it's not too hard.
I mean, that's not really true, but alright, thank you, I appreciate it. I just, you're very good at it, so you're the first person I thought of.
Well, one question.
Yes.
Shade pauses for a second. Don't think too hard into this, by the way. How well can you dance?
Autumn like blushes a little bit. I'm I'm all right at dancing. I just, well, I am a little rusty. We used to have dances back in my village, and well,
Oh,
I
you
mean,
too, huh?
there was. It seems to be a theme, isn't it? I mean, I enjoy dancing. I wouldn't say I'm the best at dancing. I don't actively practice dancing.
Well, like, as
Um,
long as you can keep balance, it should be fine.
well, uh, my my balance. Well, before I had Sabine, my balance was very good. I probably just need some more training to get back to where I was. You see.
Gotta lose the baby weight, huh?
Autumn, like her face gets red, and she's like, "It's not that. I just, I couldn't physically exert myself like I normally do. Shade,
Shay just grins.
don't be, why do you have to bring that up?" She's like, looks embarrassed, kind of annoyed.
You know I'm just fucking with you. Come on, I'll show you what I know.
Okay. She like pinches like her waist a little bit as as they're leaving, and kind of looks like a little sad. Like,
It's just baby weight. It's nothing much. Everybody gets it when they have a kid.
why did you have to bring it up? Is it that obvious?
Not at all, but you brought up having to get back into things after having a baby, so Shade was like, time to tease.
Listen, you can't move around like you usually do when your center of gravity changed. You never mind.
Alrighty, too. Let's begin this training little session here. Do me a favor. I need, let's see, Shade in character. How would you go about truly teaching your friend?
Probably the same way that Shadow taught her. When Shade fights with her swords, her daggers, it's usually been kind of like a dance in a way. It's very like fluid, very like there's like a certain step to it. The only time it ever gets like truly more, what's the word, savage, I don't know. The only time like she ever really just like goes fucking berserk on an enemy is when she's angry, but like for the most part it's just kind of like dancing with blades. Basically she would teach her your main thing that you would want to know is to get in, slice up, get out. Basically. If that makes sense. Natty's
That
not
does.
good at describing combat.
That's fine. That's you're good. So it's mostly going with the ducks. Okay, cool. In that case, I need. Let's have you do a straight wisdom roll, as well as you, Autumn, give us a acrobatics roll.
Okay. Shoot. My thing loaded out. 1 second. Straight acrobatics.
Eat.
Nee.
Ooh, okay.
Autumn's very good at acrobatics.
All right. So with the second week, you guys will say, well, Autumn, you are working during the day to help treat Zena the babysit, and while Shade's out as well, going about being sneaky. At night, you guys take the time to go about practicing Autumn's techniques, and with the first week down, Shade, it takes a little bit for you to kind of learn how to properly convey the teachings to Autumn, but she's a very quick learner, and already the first week shows a lot of promise.
Fuck yeah. Shade looks a little proud. You're definitely picking up on it a lot faster than I did. They are gone.
She came back. Our pizza was on fire. It's
They have
It is
left
a-
me.
it has been a fun day in the Flint Autumn household.
Sorry, I just needed to take it out of the oven before it got any worse. Okay.
Come back.
Hi.
All Shade really said was, or like she's got like a little bit of like pride on her face,
Yay.
seeing how well Autumn's doing, and then she's just like, "You're picking up on it a lot faster than I did."
Oh, well, thank you. I mean, that's really nice of you. I'm just trying to work hard and get used to a new style. I suppose when you said it's like dancing, that kind of helped me understand how to move a little better. So I think that really did help. That was good advice.
Yeah, when Shadow was trying to teach me, it was not clicking until he said that.
Maybe that's why it took you so long, because you needed to say that first.
Yeah, he's not the smartest teacher in the world.
Well, I wouldn't know, but it sounds like he at least taught you well.
Just between you and me, I'm pretty sure it was Ovant's idea, but he did his best.
Whose idea?
Ovant, somebody from my old crew.
Oh, you never talk much about your old crew. Do you not like to talk about it?
No, it's just never come up.
Oh,
Not too many people have asked.
that's sort of an oversight on my part.
I mean, not your fault.
Well, do you think you could tell me about them sometime?
Yeah, sometime.
I suppose we're training right now, but maybe later, after over tea or something.
Yeah. I mean, not much to say. It was just us five. They are way better at this than I am. But, God, I really should contact them at some point. It's been a while.
Yes, they probably want to know that you're doing well. I'm sure they miss you.
They'll be okay.
Maybe they miss you. Do you think?
They better.
Well, you won't know unless you ask.
I'll think it over.
All right, I suppose that's all I can ask for.
All I'm asking for now is for you to keep training. You'll
Yes,
get it.
of course. Yes. Autumn will continue to train.
Yeah,
Okay.
Shade's just smiling to herself, looking thoughtful.
All right. So let's get and see how everyone else is doing with their own progress. I did mention we also have seen the babysitting training between Zena and Autumn. Can I have the pair of you give me some wisdom checks, please?
Oh no.
And thank you.
Okay.
That would be with Zena and Autumn.
6. Oops. Shit. Autumn's not all there. She's pulling double duty.
Jenna?
Didn't Felix say they were cooking?
Ah.
I don't know if they're at the computer right now.
I can always roll for them. I just want to make sure that they're here.
I'm not sure if they. I mean, I heard them earlier, but I haven't heard from Zena. From Felix lately. Felix, are you there?
Are you muted? There you
No, I had to go check my food and something went wrong. I think
no.
I have to leave because
Oh,
I
God.
don't have food in the house. and the
Oh, no.
nearest grocery store is 20 minutes away, and everything closes at 10. So I gotta go grocery shopping, guys.
Good
Oh,
luck.
God.
Okay.
Godspeed.
We'll pick
I'll
pick
be
up.
back as soon as I can, but I gotta go. I'm so
That's
hungry.
okay. We'll cover the rest of your stuff the month later.
Thank
Take
you.
care of yourself.
Good
We love
We
you.
love you. Go get some food.
Beef stroganoff.
Oh my god.
All this for
Oh,
beef
God.
stroganoff.
That's you know what? Beef stroganoff is just cursed. That's
I mean,
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
you're not wrong. It's the
I am
thing.
not. I am correct.
Wow.
I am completely correct in this matter. You are right. Beef
Okay.
stroganoff is cursed. Look what it's done to Felix. Just look.
Right. Rest in peace, Felix.
I know. Oh, God.
Alrighty then.
Oh no.
Okay, we'll come back to those two later.
All right.
In that case, Elio and Captain Rachel,
Baller.
your studies with good old Mary continue. So for week 1, let's see how you guys do. I mean, week 2, I should say. Can I get from the pair of you some more intelligence rolls?
Intelligent.
Oh, maybe?
8.
Uh-oh. Mine might be a second here.
That's okay.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Please respond.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Okay. Does it come up on your side? I just need to refresh my stuff.
No, I don't see
It'll
it.
be on my side.
I miss Canny.
They're
One
dropping
day.
like flies, guys.
First our dogs, then Zena, then Kenny. Swear to God, I'm gonna be.
Fix.
6.
6. Right. Let me see something here. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Noticing your second week was a bit of a struggle for the pair of you, you do notice that a little bit of curbing has been happening on Mary's lessons, allowing you to reroll both of those at least once, if you please.
Okay.
11. Okay. Okay.
Fix. Even worse.
Ugh. Okay. Well, this is what we'll have to deal with. Okay.
My charisma caster, dude. Don't.
That's fine. That's
no intelligence. Yeah.
okay. So even with a little bit of help, Elliot, kind of go through your head this week. Well, Captain Rachel, you actually do show a bit more of a shine to your lessons. Elio, you get at least at the end of the week like 2 gold stars. Well, Rachel, you get 1 silver star and a half.
Thank God.
All right, and real quick, let's take a look at the 3rd week. So at this point, let's do. Actually, that's right. I did Arcana checks last time, so let's do that instead this time around.
All right. It's literally the same stat. 4.
4.
Right here?
Okay. 15. Right. That's fine. So, Elliot, a lot more of the stuff kind of starts to be a bit harder. That all said, that you're not getting the per style teaching too much. Rachel, while you're off to the side practicing, you notice Mary does take you to the side, Ellie, and just goes like, I see that you kind of been like glazing over it a little bit. Is there like a different way you prefer to be taught there?
Hmm? Not really. I'm just interested in learning.
Okay, okay. Well, how have you learned in the past?
Hmm? I just dude.
Hmm. Okay, okay. She ponders over this a little bit.
I don't know. Sometimes it just comes to me, and I just do it.
Well, let's try something a bit different next week. Our final week. I have admit that might just work a little bit better because I get a sense you're one of those students, and I need to make sure I treat all of my pupils with utmost care and well adoration. So 5 gold stars to you and Rachel.
Yes.
Your elbows are dropped way too low for that particular motion. 1 half silver star this week.
Oh, Rachel wants to murder.
I kind of. Right before Mary's gonna leave, Ellie's gonna put her hand on her shoulder. I thought you said you wanted to be more amiable.
Hmm. You know, you have a good point. Mary comes over towards you, Rachel. She goes and just, hello. I feel like I have been rude to you, and you start to notice she is starting to speak a wee bit slower than you normally would. You get the impression she is not sure everything she's saying is getting across to you.
Holy shit!
But
Oh.
I feel like I need to make sure to come down to your level and let you know that I think you are quite talented and that I'm only being hard on you because I see the talent you have.
I'm hearing all this, right?
Yes.
Uh,
So
Rachel.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
So like while they're saying this, like there's an increasing brightness coming from Elio's side of the room. He's no direct no, but like he's just sitting in his chair looking straight at Mary as like the room starts starts brightening up and like I'd imagine papers also just like start singeing a bit. Like
Oh,
if I had like the JoJo menacing little onomatopoeia, that would be everywhere right now.
I I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That came off rude. I do apologize. I do not mean to offend your intelligence, my good girl. I am not used to talking to other folk such as yourself.
Oh shit!
oh,
That being, I don't get out often, and frankly, I don't have many friends. I usually am alone, and I know you have been humoring me a lot, and have not been stabbing me when you've had the chance. I do appreciate not dying, and I do apologize for being a bitch to you.
That, yeah, that was the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Um,
Really? Oh, I guess I have not been more forward. I thought I had been nice. Well, good to know. I glad I apologized.
uh, she, she is conflicted. Um, she is going to, uh, pat her shoulder, and her smile is still kind of like that customer service, like, I am tired, I do not want to deal with you, but it's at least somewhat more genuine. Um, well, dear, if you would like a friend, uh, I would not mind, as long as you don't insult my intelligence again.
I've been insulting your intelligence. I apologize. I I guess my book on how to talk to pirates is outdated. I'll have to go and update it a little bit. Um,
Mary, can I see that
yes.
book? The one
Oh,
specifically
certainly.
about talking to pirates.
She pulls out a book, and it is essentially how to speak to sailors, ruffians, and ne'er do wells.
Mage
She goes
hand.
and like dust off the cover a little bit and just kind of passes it over to you.
Ellie's gonna mage hand grab it and just hold it in his hand as it like starts incinerating by the intense heat, and he's just gonna hold it there till it's ashes. Yes, he's taking damage himself because of the heat, but that's fine.
Well, if I see someone judged a book by its cover, but that is quite all right. I can learn like my very talented and wonderful students. Um, I guess your homework for this final weekend is to you don't have to understand if you don't want to spend more time with me. Um, but I would not mind trying out this thing that I've heard called a seep over. My books on partying with friends indicate that friends go about doing apparently makeovers, telling stories, and having a thing called snackums. If that's what you more friendlier types do.
I, you know what? That sounds fun, dear. I I would be okay with that.
Excellent. I will go and go and arrange for us to have some of those mellows of marsh, a little bit of the chocolates, and apparently crackers. I think saltines should be fine. Yes.
What? No,
Take
wait, no, Mary.
No. No. Oh.
as soon as she's gonna go off, Ellie's gonna say, "Take your time. I'll put out the fire," and he's gonna summon the spiritual and just to start smacking at flames. He doesn't care he doesn't care what he breaks. It's gonna go out eventually because it's probably gonna be destroyed.
That
Sure enough, by the
child
time
terrifies me.
she walks away to go get the snacks and other stuff for the sleepover, sure, by the time she leaves, you do get the book out and to just be essentially a little burnt stump in your hand,
Oh no,
and there's like a scattering of
no,
ash
he's been holding
everywhere.
on to that book his entire. It's been burning in his hands.
But it's still burning. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to it till it's ash.
Okay. Well, it is entirely ash at this point. We'll say.
Awesome. And that was week
And you
two.
walk.
And that was week 2 of studying, or week
I
3
would
of
say that should be
studying.
week 3. Yeah. And Rachel, you watch him like him do this the entire time.
Well, for a
She's
minute.
Oh.
there's like there's a little bit of fear, a little bit of respect from Rachel.
And like as soon as a minute passes, like the intense light is gone like an instant. And Elio's just sitting there. He shakes his head. Ooh. Oh, sorry, what happened there? I kind of blanked out for a minute. Why is the
Uh,
room? Why is the room on fire?
you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Do you want to help me put it out?
Sure. And that's, I guess that's what happened.
Okay. Over the weekend, the pair of you have a surprisingly kind of fun but kind of awkward slumber party with Mary, who almost has like a checklist upon checklists of how the weekend goes around. Like it is straight, almost mathematical how she runs it. By the time the next final week comes along, it is time for final exams of her teachers in spell casting. On this, we'll say by the end of the week, you find that her little area that's been set up for her lessons has not been replaced with a spattering of different objects that need to be illusioned or hidden away. Um, all covered, mind you. But she greets you both warmly as you come in. Ah, my best friend, Captain Rachel, as well as my best student, Elio. I'm glad as you have made it this far, and I cannot wait to see your progress. Um, but if you'd be so kind, you each need to have 3 challenges left before I certify you for passing my Magic in You 101 course. Uh, she goes and nervously reveals the first object, which appears to be an apple again. If you recall, I asked you to, the first week, to hide this apple so TikTok himself wouldn't go and eat it. Well, this time I'd like to have you both do that again, just to see where you've come from the first week, as it were. Yes? So, Captain Rachel, if you don't mind. She steps aside, and you see the lone apple waiting for you. How do you go this time around hiding it?
Hmm.
And over the table, the more flashy you make it, the more bonus points you'll get.
Ooh. Uh, let's see. What do I got in my little trove of spells here? Um, hmm. She she is going to pick up the apple, and she is going to use. Ooh, she's going to use mislead.
Hmm. Hello. Oh,
That moment. Okay. What do you have your double do for you there, Rachel?
Um, ooh. So I know Rachel. Oh, that is a good question. Um, the double is going to essentially pick up the apple. Um, oh, I did not think this far ahead. Hold on, I am so sorry. um, So the devil is going to pick up the apple, and it's going to toss it towards the invisible Rachel. Let's see. What else do I got? And hmm. Yeah, Rachel's a show woman. Uh, she is going to use major image once again. Um, and she's gonna bring up that dragon she likes to use.
So you do with what, the Megatrix? Sorry.
Oh, you're all good. She's going to use major image to bring up that dragon that she likes to use.
Ah. Okay. So basically, while the copy is making the big old scary dragon, you're gonna go and kind of do the little switcheroo, or just
Yep.
the swipe. Okay. All right. Okay. Give me a sleight of hand there.
Alrighty. Sleight of hand, right down here.
Your double goes in and just creates this large dragon, which Mary at first kind of steps back and looks up at, like, that is marvelous work for an illusion, dear, but I do apologize that I could see clearly that right through the dragon. Her eye, by the way, eyeliner is clearly up looking at your handiwork. You'd easily go in, like, take the apple out and go back to your spot. But I must say, dear, that even if it does have a quite a good likeness to Master Himes, I could tell that one of his eyes appears to be a different shade of color than the other. And she looks down and, oh, oh, well done, my dear, well done. That is just claps. That is gold star worthy. I am proud of you.
Rachel looks like she's about to cry. For once, she got a gold star.
Right, and you, Elio.
Hmm. So the name of the game is just for TikTok not to get the apple,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all we need to do.
Mm-hmm. And same thing with Rachel. The flashier it is, the more bonus points you get.
Screw it. Guiding bolt 6th level.
The apple explodes and, like, scatters, like, bits and pieces everywhere. Most of it over Mary, who just blinks through the applesauce mush, waves her hand to go clean off with precipitation. Okay,
Ah,
creative.
not done yet. Now that he's
Oh,
seen that the apple has been destroyed, obviously don't want it, and I'll cast mending to reform the apple. Bait and switch.
oh, I see what you did there. Oh, ooh, ooh. Very well done there, Master Elio. All right, yes, full scores as well. But let's move on to your second trial. She goes and steps next over, revealing, this time, a live rabbit. All right. Challenge number 2. Same situation. Rabbit must not be eaten by our beloved Croc. How do you go about it?
Hmm.
Rachel, you are up.
Hmm. You know, sometimes the simplest of spells can be the best in every situation, or in this situation, of course. Um, hmm. She's going to use Tiny Hut. Let's go.
That's genius.
Do you just make a tiny little hut for the rabbit to live in?
Yeah.
Yep. One that TikTok cannot get through.
Fuck yeah!
Completely impervious and cozy on the inside.
Rabbit's gonna be living the life.
For 8 hours.
Hold on. There's not much pizzazz. She's also just gonna use color spray just to add a little bit of like
You're gonna
sparkle.
blind the rabbit.
Just to make
Wait,
sparkle.
no.
Just like have a fireworks show for the rabbit of little colors.
Yeah.
Just like when you design this tiny hut, have it look like a house, like an actual house,
Mhm.
a small rabbit house.
Just a little tiny rabbit house.
Yes,
Yeah, a little
with
tiny
like
baby house.
with like a garden and like laundry hanging.
Yes. Oh
Just
my
like
god, that's so
a
cute.
literal rabbit house. Just like yeah.
Yeah.
Flint, you're muted.
Good, very good. Love it. You not only go with making sure the rabbit stays perfectly safe during the initial encounter with the croc, but the color spray would certainly distract him with the shiny lights. Very, very well done. Very well done. Another gold star to you.
Another one.
All right. Elio?
Pick up the rabbit. Go into the air. Cause I
It
can't.
squeaks.
Wait, yeah, I'm with the rabbit.
Oh, up in the air with the rabbit. Okay, with the broom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll cast stellar bodies on myself, forming a barrier. Essentially.
Wonderful, wonderful. Not only do you keep it out of his, albeit very large reach of 8 feet, but you can wear him out with the undoubtable chase afterwards. Very smart. I am impressed. You also get a gold star. The pair of you start to feel like, a bit proud of yourselves. If you feel like you're kind of like seeing all these weird stuff you've been having to do kind of come together. I need the pair of you to both give me, you'll check this, yeah, some performance checks, please.
Alrighty.
Last but not least. As she goes to the final stand, she just looks at both of you with such beaming pride. As you kind of both kind of put together that this entire time she's not really been like teaching you too much with teaching you spells, but if anything, you kind of see that everything kind of pieced together at this point that you both have been almost pushed to your limits with your spell craft. And it's that you realize she's kind of pushed your abilities above and beyond. No. Um, she continues before the final pedestal. You both have come so far in a month, and frankly, have been very kind to, well, me. And I thank you both for being my, not only my students, but I didn't realize much needed companions. She goes and starts to slowly roll up the final pedestal. You start to realize there's some cloth underneath. Um, in where I come from, in Aspio, we, you see, the schools have a tradition where each one follows a certain color to the school. Um, orange for evocation, for instance, blue for divination, uh, purple for enchantments. But, well, green has always been the one for illusions. And she goes and reveals underneath this kind of gorgeous, like, rolled up fabric of, like, emerald green. Now, I am not an official teacher at Aspio, nor are officially students, but it's been an honor to at least show some of the schooling and teaching I've come to hold near dear to my heart with you, and I would like to know if given the choice to have a garment made in your style, I would love to add a bit of my school colors to your, well, selves. Because you both passed. As, yeah, I hope, I wish I could do more, but this is just a token of my own friendship to you too.
Hey, Mary, dear, I I would love that. Thank you. I I may have been a little too harsh on you. I apologize.
That is quite all right. I have also learned that I was not the most pleasant to be around either. So let's not have any of that, bestie. She is starting to blush a little bit at that.
I am so sorry, Flint. That threw me off for a second. I have not heard bestie used in a while.
Forgive him, he's old.
Yes, Elia?
I was saying out of character, forgive him, he's old.
As is Mary, so. Regardless, you have to decide now, but at some point, you're welcome to add a little bit of flair of emerald green somehow to your outfit that Mary will pay for herself. There's nothing magical to it. However, the feat you both get for passing her course this month is it's a feat that I'll post to you later, but it's called Dual Focused. The prerequisite is ability to cast at least one spell. But it says countless hours have been spent training your mind to maintain focus on concurrent incantations, taxing as the process may be. Essentially, if you attempt to cast a spell that requires concentration while already concentrating on an existing spell, you can maintain concentration on both spells simultaneously. You must spend a standard action each subsequent round on maintaining this concentration or lose concentration for both spells. So basically, you now can cast 2 pairs of spells with concentration at the same time. At the end of each
Oh.
turn, where you have 2 spells you are concentrating on, you may make a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, you lose concentration for both spells. You can drop concentration on one of your spells during your turn as a free action to avoid the saving throw. And anytime you be forced to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain this concentration, so if you get hit, you can also, well, there's specifics you'll see in the feed that I posted later. But there you go. That is, particularly with Mary and her silly lessons, you, yeah, get a cool feat. And hopefully you enjoyed those little cute touches to the outfits. A bit of Mary coming through with my own little awkwardness. Anywho, before we move on to the next scene here, is there anything else you two would like to add or do?
I'm pretty good with that.
I do want to pull Mary aside.
Okay.
I want to ask her if she knows the name Vienna Mare.
The name who?
Vienna Mare?
I personally do not. I typically do not get out of the library much.
Okay, and that's it.
However, I can imagine the master librarian may. Okay,
Okay.
He's dead.
ready. So, with the conclusion of the lessons, let's go and take a look over because I can't do Zena and Autumn just yet. I'm gonna do a little bit of. Let's go with back to the sneaky ass team over back on the map. So, the second and third weeks of you going around for more information, I see you know one thing.
Mhm.
What is your main target for your next, I guess, shakedown or even like stakeout? That's what I went on for.
Week 2, Rector is going to focus primarily on the office and figuring out patterns of figuring out rotation of guards and patterns, and see if he can discern any information in terms of like how often he's in there, how often his top person's in there, right hand person's in there, if there's any magical wards, things like that. That's what Rector would do.
I guess Shade will follow because she wants to be annoying.
Elio, instead of that, Elio wants to get the lay of the land. As in the general public opinion on said salad bar or Severin.
Bar, okay. Okay. In that case, give me some investigation rolls, and we'll worry about the stealth in a second.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
14.
7. We did it.
Well, someone did it.
Always get good rolls, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at my last few dexterity saving throws, man.
Right. Natty and Elio. Well, let's see. Well, Rector, though you have kind of a hard time, like, keep information out of people, fortunately you find out that the elf is good at getting to at least better heights than you are to get a bit more of, like, the incantations and, like, the magical layout of Severin's office. Yeah, if I understand
I'm
correctly,
good.
that's...
I'm good at climbing.
Okay. That you are, that you are. That said, you do discover that there isn't any magical barriers around the place, nor are there really any traps you can see from at least the outside. It looks like, for all extents and purposes, the place is primarily kept in check by the guards around it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well, you, Elio, do discover that Severin spends most of his time, if not out on the streets, in two places: his office, as well as his abode off in the ward to the far west, the residential ward, where he does spend about a good, I want to say, about a third of his day, most of which sleeping.
Eyes emoji.
You found his fucking house. Hell yeah.
I mean, if the office doesn't go as planned, Shade's gonna be breaking into that fucking house.
Let's steal his socks. Okie dokie.
Third week. Okay, before I go to the third week, let's see some stealth rolls.
Fun times.
Nice.
I am the
Nice.
knight.
Nice!
Oh my god.
Okay.
And just cause
Okay.
I can, hold on.
We are the knight.
Okay. Second week. As far as you know, you have not left any trail back to you.
Hell yeah.
I don't like it when he says as far as you know.
Third week comes around. What's the plan this time, folks?
I imagine I would have told them where his house was.
Mm-hmm. Out of curiosity, did you mention if, like, have we noticed, like, any, like, moments where the guard just kind of, like, slacks a little bit, like maybe shift changes or anything like that?
Yeah, is it like any like lazy Jerry on like the third shift or something?
Yeah.
Let's see. You would say that it's no one's like just like someone really lazy, but because Severin does take so much time going about, like taking his best lack for a better word, lackeys around on his investigations, that in the morning right before noon is typically when there's the fewest number of guards. Like it goes down to like 15 in the place.
Eyes emoji.
Do that fourth week, or are we doing that third week?
That was
This is your
yeah, this is the third week.
right now. It's the third week.
Okay.
Okay.
Rector would consider remembering that it was said that the older dragonborn at the Grand Hall happened to be chatty. he would go see what sort of information he could possibly peruse from them having conversations about, and how just, and nothing's very specific. Like, he's not asking for specifics like, oh, does this person have like this or that. He's mostly trying to see if he can gauge the general public perception of certain of Severin, and the current state of the land and all that.
Okay, gonna go and get more of the opinion of him
Yeah.
from the higher ups, so to speak, where Elio got the lower. Um, all right, Shade,
Hmm.
what would you like to do?
Uh. Hmm. I mean. Hmm. She's still probably gonna be scoping out like the office. Are there like how many entrances are there?
At this point, you would probably find out there's 4.
Ella, is it like 2 in the front, 2 in the back, or 1 on
Yeah,
the side?
2,
One underwater.
2 in the front, 1 in the back, 1 on the side.
Okay. Para, if there was 1 underwater, then Shade's gonna put a strong foot down and say no. Okay, then yeah, she's just kind of like, actually, if Shade were to like, I don't know, maybe climb on top of some buildings, just like obviously trying to like be careful with the war going on. Maybe not climb directly onto the rooftop of any building or anything, but could she like maybe see if maybe there was like I don't know, maybe like a what are they called? A sky window or something on the roof? What is it called? What's the
Uh,
word?
I can't think of the word now because of how he asked. Shit.
Fuck.
Skylight.
Skylight? Yeah.
Skylight. Thank you. God bless.
Yes, they're gonna go hunt down skylights for you. Last but not least, Elio.
Well, now that I've found his house, I wanna examine it more. I.e., like, is it guarded? Is it not guarded? It's like, does he do gardening? Does he like maintain his lawn?
Is he in a constant war with his neighbor over the roses being planted wrong?
Is he part of the homeowners association?
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
Uh,
Is this water bill paid? No, kidding.
God. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, let's get them rolls. Give me some more investigations there, please.
Fun times.
I would also like to add to my thing that things that he's trying to get feel
Nope.
for
Mhm.
in the Grand Hall is if people really think that the princess is captured actually had anything to do with it, or if they also have suspicions about everything.
Okay.
Is it Elio just rolling investigation or everybody?
Everybody.
For the
Okay.
week, and I got nothing.
14.
Wow.
Right. Shade. You don't find any like skylights, but you do find that there is a kind of like a watchtower thing at the very top of the building. That's judging by the one where chance you got to kind of like parkour into there without these. We'll check on how stealthy you were later. We do find that there is like a entryway to the side of the building at the very top of the office.
From the tower?
Elio, yeah, from like the watchtower at the very top of the building.
Interesting. Continue.
Elio, you do find his house, but you don't really get a chance to get much more out of it because most people seem to be kind of. This is primarily, a dragonborn location.
Mm-hmm.
They most don't take kind to the boy investigating around. Um, as for you, Rector, kind of the same boat. As you kind of try to go and whisper to people, trying to find out, most people are pretty damn steadfast in not only their belief in Severin and his good work for their people thus far to make sure no one comes and gives them dishonorable information, um, but that they also truthfully believe that the princess did do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yikes.
All right.
Public opinion of Severin is very high. Oof.
Um, you do, however, get to claim one thing. I'll say, dear, dear Rector, is that most people couldn't believe that the princess would go self-heartedly start a war with so close to them getting a deal for just that being the Dragonborn protection. That some even wonders if it was trying to test your mettle to see which of their armies could be the better protectors of their dominion.
Okay.
Interesting.
Hella. So we rolling in stealth rolls, baby.
That you do.
Don't fuck up.
Whoa! The fuck was that?
Rector!
Uh-oh.
I mean, he was in like the grand hall, so like he.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like, even for Shade, she is climbing on top of, like, kind of climbing on the side of buildings.
And thankfully, he's the least suspicious out of the three of us. In terms
Yeah.
of, he's just a guy.
As long as Severin doesn't see him,
Mm-hmm.
that's the big thing. He's just gotta avoid Severin.
So I
Something tells me Severin has not forgotten.
I got a 23 with my favorite by the god.
Okay. All right. Well, Shade, you are looking around, asking around, are in the clear. Elio and Rector, though you're a bit more noticeable this week around, as far as you know, you are also in the clear.
Could
With
I
a 23?
roll?
Yep.
Could I roll a perception to see if I'm being followed before I ever make it back to the resort, the place we're staying?
By all means.
Using this to give myself efficiency. Wow!
What?
Oh boy.
Yeah,
You look,
I mean,
you look, Rector. You do look behind you. You don't see anything really, women following you. You don't notice really anyone around. However, you do notice something extra in your pocket.
Uh-oh.
I reach in.
You find a very large parcel that is currently addressed to Shade.
Oh
Huh?
boy. Shay got a package.
Hello?
You got
will-
mail.
He will put it back into his coat pocket, and not knowing any better, he will dip down an alleyway real quick and envelop himself in shadow, and then walk the rest of the way back invisible.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
So you all come back one by one.
That would do.
Ellie, you come back first, followed by Shade. looking a bit kind of worn out from all the parkouring and jumping around. And then, lastly, by a kind of darker than usual looking rector.
Yeah, I just suddenly appear next to you.
It just fucking appears like Reaper from Overwatch.
Repositioning.
Hey, Shade.
Yo, have you always been able to do that?
He doesn't say anything. He just reaches into his pocket and pulls out a parcel. Has your
Huh.
has your name on it. I found it.
Quick, is it scried? Haha.
I don't. That's a good question. Detect magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say Shade's not gonna touch that until it's been checked.
You do sense a strong amount of magic to it.
What type of school?
You can't rightfully tell. It is like almost when you think about it for a moment, like it was like where you hear like laughter in your head.
Oh no.
Rector would like you see him like his eyes start to glow slightly as he looks at this thing, and then you see him like raise one eyebrow, scratches the side of his head with his very confused look.
What is it, Scoob?
Don't it's magical. That's all I could tell you.
Shade looks a little hesitant, like looking at it.
Hey, you guys hear laughing?
No. Do we hear laughing? Split?
You do not.
Hey, old man, you want to do me a favor?
What's that?
Open it up.
Sure. He takes it, sets it on a table, and opens it up.
You find that you cannot.
God damn it.
Let me
Shade,
try it.
just
I'll mage hand it.
Oh!
Open it.
Your mage hand or your actual hands work either, Elio.
I'll mage hand it. I'll try to open it.
The mage hand doesn't work either.
Oh, shame.
Flint, would it be
Yes.
similar to the type of feeling when I'm looking at this that I get from whenever I have to interact with Sky and her presence? It's like same ballpark in terms of like weird, not necessarily able to quantify it.
You get this. You get the hint of the same vein, but it's just it is a hint because
Yep.
with like Sky, it is like a full-on meal. This is like a little hint of spice.
Well, Shade, looks like you're the only one that can open it.
Just remember, you can't lose another arm.
Listen, if something happens, I'll be here.
Shade's gonna take it and then open it up.
It almost crumples in your hands upon doing so.
Oh boy.
Like the wrapping comes off and reveals a single box with indeed the symbol of of Dashir on it.
Yes.
Son of a bitch, what is he
However,
want?
the envelope has the drawing of an eye on it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Which god is I?
So it
Sky? No.
It was an envelope inside of the
There was
thing?
two things. The package, yep, a box with Dashir's symbol and a little letter with the symbol of the eye on it.
Shade's gonna very quickly put the letter in her pocket. She's just gonna be like, well, I'll see you guys later. And she's gonna quickly remove herself from this situation.
Wait, what's in the box? The box.
Shade, can I roll a perception to see if I see what's on that?
By all means.
Damn it!
Shade, what does your sleight of hand look like there?
Not good enough.
Womp, womp, womp. You see the symbol of the Guild of the Eye gets quickly stuffed down the pocket of Shade.
And that is that's what's his name's, right?
Vanessa.
Xanathar, yeah.
Rector would follow Shade.
I'm really curious about this box.
Are you following too?
What, did she take the box with her?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Are y'all trying to like stealth after her, or are y'all just following to follow?
Elio isn't stealthing after her. Why would he? I don't know about
Shade.
Rector. Oh, never mind.
Shade.
Yes, can I help you?
We can have this conversation like adults. I saw what was on that.
And your point is,
Why are you involved with him?
why is it your business?
Because I have a feeling it's going to be all of our business. Do you,
You don't know that yet.
Shade, do you know who that is? Why are you getting contacts from him?
I just owe him a favor. Is all.
Ah! Rector literally yells.
Shit scared the
It's
fuck
for the
out of me.
Yeah.
You Rector, for the first time ever, looks scared and flustered and like he has shown more emotion in one moment than you've ever seen from him.
His eyebrows are going whack.
He's like, after a few moments, he goes, Shade, we need. Listen, you can't. If you want to open that alone, and you want to handle it alone, that's fine. But now I'm very concerned for you. You don't ever owe him a favor. Ever. You've.
You act like I don't know what I got myself into. Have you considered that? Have you maybe considered that, yes, maybe I fucked up. Maybe I made a bad mistake. Maybe I'm regretting it. You ever considered that?
That's why I'm saying if you want to take it on alone, you can. I'm not going to stop you. But I'm here to help because holy. That's a bad situation. That could be a bad situation. Or it could be nothing. Who knows? Who honestly knows? All I know is that no good thing has ever come from that man. Or for that thing.
I'm well aware. Look, it was just a moment. I was freaking out about something. I don't even know what the letter says. Just
No,
give me a second, okay? And she will just kind of like put the box down. She hasn't looked in the box yet, actually. Uh, and she will just kind of like take the letter and look through it. Uh,
You find
real
inside.
quick, Autumn
Yes.
also said that she bust through the door. Yay. Fear.
I mean, it's fine. I don't have to bust through the door. I
I
can.
didn't
You
see that.
can't.
So
You can if you want to.
you certainly can if you want to. I would say the same for Captain Rachel and Zena, considering if there's a loud noise, it'd be hard to miss.
a
There's,
noise you guys probably haven't heard yet.
oh my god, did an old man just die in this hallway? What happened?
Elio, don't be rude.
Oh my
Is
God.
everything all right? It doesn't sound all right. Shade, what's that? What have you got there?
A letter?
Oh,
For me?
yeah, who's writing to you?
Shade looks to her feet.
Shade? Shade, what's wrong?
It's just one of my contacts.
Is it bad news? Did someone die?
I don't know yet. I'm reading the letter now.
Oh dear. She looks at Rector.
Rector leans over and whispers what it was.
Autumn, does Autumn know who these? Well, she maybe has an idea, but I don't know if she knows who these people are.
Who
The
Who is?
the Guild of the Eye and all of these people. Like, I don't know how much she knows.
I would unless Shade has told you prior, I would assume you would know nothing at all.
Autumn looks at Rector blankly, like that means nothing. Like, oh, this man of the eye. Who is that?
Someone.
Most likely bad news, but we never know. Gotta be optimistic, right? Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. That's always what they say.
Bad news? Why does this man with the eye give you bad news, Shade?
It's gonna look at the letter.
Look at the letter, you find a set of prose that is in writing that is extremely fancy. My dear first mate Shade. It has come to my attention from the dear Captain
Oh
that you
boy.
become aware of our handling of your items. I do pride ourselves on our customer service and wish to let you know that it was not done out of malice, but strictly business. To show that we do mean the best for our new business partnership, I've been authorized by the Great One himself to provide you this very rare, very wondrous item for your latest addition to your menagerie. Rest assured, this one is scry free. And once again, please accept our deepest and greatest condolences. Your supporter from afar. And this is where you kind of take a moment aback as you see the name Admiral Arquito Mormo.
There he is. There that fucker is.
For Iran's sake, we were given a list not too long ago with a bunch of people's names on it. that are being hunted by the Black Network. Akito Mormo was the only name on that list that we did not know. Hey, we found him, fellas.
He's an admiral. Wow. Sexy.
Fucking found him. Shade just like stares blankly at the letter and just kind of like mumbles. Akito Mormo wrote me this letter.
It takes Elliot a second. Oh! Oh. Well, we found him.
We found him. She's going to point to the box and look at Rector. That's for you.
The box.
What's in
The box.
What's in the box?
What's in the
Over
box?
As you go to open the box and start to pull it open, you find yourself kind of like paused out of existence with this box, like this like almost floating text box in front of you that says "Choose," and below it
Oh
two
God!
things. If you're not looking at Discord, my video is up. I'm going to present to you your options without telling you exactly what they do. You have to decide based on name and image alone.
All right.
Pick one.
Ooh, it's hard to read.
Hands on, let me make this bigger.
Okay. Yeah. One of them says the sword of the pack. The other one says pocket of the sand.
Pocket of the sand.
Okay. You open the box, you find a little kind of like makeshift pocket. And you realize this description pops up along with it. You're attacked, but in your pocket is the most tactical weapon any fighter could ask for. Sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere. This non-dimensional pouch can be slapped onto any article of clothing to create a pocket that's always filled with sand. There's always enough sand for a perfect handful. Tipping the pocket over does nothing. Sand must be removed by a hand, paw, talon, or an equivalent. As a bonus action, you can throw the pocket sand into the eyes of a creature within 5 feet of you. The creature must have eyes for the sand of the pocket to take effect. When the sand is thrown, both parties make contesting dexterity rolls. If the throw is successful, the sand of the pocket enters the creature's eyes, and that creature has this disadvantage on any attacks and ability checks they make that require sight for 1 round. The sand of the pocket is also ideal for sandcastles.
Now he's a crusty old man.
I like that he just opened the box and there's just sand
Oh, boy.
inside.
Autumn like looks over Rector's shoulder. So what is it?
It's That's the most tactical weapon you could ever imagine, he says as he shuts the box.
And there you go for your
Autumn
detailed
looks at him and
gameplay.
blinks.
But as is tradition of this game, you get your prerequisite deck of silly things card.
Congratulations.
You're officially a part of the crew.
You have
Hell
no
yeah.
idea how much. Oh, see, over the table, you guys have no idea how much I'm going to use that sand. I am
Why
going to.
not-
Like, anytime someone just mildly irritates him, he's just going to throw sand at them.
Oh shit! Poor Shade. Poor Shade.
Oh
Shade's never gonna be. Shade will never see again.
He's doing
She's
blind.
gonna she's gonna get an eye
He's gonna be
infection.
fucking blind. Elio too.
Damn.
Man.
Oh my god. Well, if you guys are done yelling at me about my life choices,
No, we're not.
I
what?
didn't yell.
I didn't say anything. I just was asking Shade.
You're
I
just.
was just asking where your letter came from.
she is staring more at Rector, but she definitely was expecting Autumn to at least be told. who it was, but now that she knows that Autumn was not told, and she just looks over and she's like, "You're fine. I'm more talking about him."
Well, that's just how he seems to be, so I don't know why it's... Well,
You're
it
about to
isn't
get
pleasant,
sand in your
I'll
face.
grant you. But he doesn't really seem to be a pleasant sort of fellow, I have to say.
Now that's just rude.
It's not false.
It's not false at
Rude.
all, actually. You're pretty correct on that.
It's still rude.
Regardless, just go ahead and get it out.
We
If
should
you're not
talk in
done.
private at some point. That's all Rector says before walking away.
The conversation's not done, by the way. I still have information regarding the whatever it's called. Damn it, office.
Let's just take a break and come back to that in like 10 minutes.
Asshole.
Poor girl.
Oh, I love it.
Autumn, she's got like Sabine in her one arm, and she's just looking so confused. Like, I just wanted to know what the letter was about.
Well, Elio's unprompted. Elio's gonna look at Autumn because she's still there. Like, I think they're getting along great.
Well, perhaps in time they might get along better.
I mean,
Shade just fucking laughs at that.
to be fair, Shade
Autumn-
hasn't stabbed him yet, and that's actually way better than most people get.
I haven't been stabbed by Shade. Have I? Wait. Autumn, she's trying to think back
That's
if
not-
she's been stabbed by Shade.
That's because I like you.
I mean, that's what I thought.
And so Rector hasn't been stabbed yet, so Shade likes it.
No, Shade, no. Sorry,
Elio.
Elio, but no.
Elio's child, stabbing someone as a standard of whether or not they are liked or not is not a very high bar.
It's still a bar.
You cannot stab someone but still dislike them.
What if you accidentally stab him then?
Well, you can stab somebody on accident and still like them. I don't think stabbing has anything to do with it.
Well, generally you stab someone you don't like.
Well, that is true.
Does kicking count?
That's a
Well,
jab.
you don't
You can
always-
stab someone you like.
Why, Zena?
Zena, it's not... Is
Phrasing.
it customary where you come from to stab people you like?
It happens.
Yes, it happens, but is it customary?
Not really, but it could happen.
I see. Well, yes, that's still... My point stands with the stabbing.
Is,
Oh, gods.
is stabbing not customary?
No!
Well,
No, it isn't!
why don't we?
Captain!
Okay, well, listen. What about we make it customary?
No, I would prefer we don't.
Okay.
All right,
No.
I'll stab you.
No.
I'll stab you. You stab me.
No one
There
is
was
stabbing
this-
anyone!
There was this one time in a shop, little Elio stabbed my shoe.
Oh, that's right. See, that's already one way to go.
Why? Why did you stab her shoe?
Her feet were getting dry.
What?
She's out.
does that
She's a
why?
fish out of water.
Yes, but why would you need to stab her shoe?
So
Shade's just
her
gonna lean
feet
over
don't
to
get
Autumn.
dry.
Shade's gonna lean over to Autumn. They do this. They do this.
Autumn
A
looks,
lot.
Autumn is starting to look distressed. No one will be stabbing anyone. And
Captain
that's-
Rachel, how do you feel about stabbing?
No!
I mean, you know what? I lost my eye to somebody and they turned out to be a good friend. So I think it's a good thing.
You think stabbing is good? All together,
Yes.
all around.
Yes. What is so hard to understand about it?
Listen, can we not stab people in the Prime Water Estate? Can we just agree that this is a no stab zone?
So okay, so after we leave the Prime Water Estate, stabbings on the menu.
I did not say that. I just stated, please,
No,
can we
no,
not
no.
stab anyone?
You just said no stab zone in here.
Listen, I have a small child. I prefer not
No-
to have her stabbed.
Are we gonna stab the
No
child?
one will touch the child.
Yeah,
No, we're not.
No.
exactly.
But if me and Captain Rachel stab each other, what is the issue?
Mm-hmm.
Well, someone has to patch you up.
I can
and
do it.
Can we stave stabbing? We have plenty of enemies. We have plenty of people that fully deserve to be stabbed. Can we stab them instead? Perhaps.
Am I
Perhaps we
not
can.
worthy to be
Perhaps we
stabbed?
can stab this Severin fellow, or whoever it is that's causing us to be.
I mean, if he's a
Wanted.
bad person, then yeah.
It
It's
seems,
on my to-do list.
or whoever wants to
Technically,
hurt
I
the
don't.
princess, we
I
can
don't.
stab them.
Technically, I don't stab my enemies. I blast my enemies.
Well, fine.
I
but
stab.
Cheat stabs.
My head
Sometimes
hurts.
I stab.
Oh, why are we talking about stabbing?
Well, I don't.
Remember.
I don't remember.
all
You
I
brought it
wanted,
up, Elio.
Huh?
all I wanted was assurances that you wouldn't stab each other.
Nobody's gonna stab each other. Conversation over.
What if I want to stab somebody?
We're Nate's gonna run a hand down her face and she's just gonna leave.
Autumn just can't take this. She's leaving. She's leaving now.
Does it count if we throw the knife? I
She's
shout back
gone.
to Shade.
She's gone.
Sure, do whatever you want.
No,
Shade
don't
is
do.
gone.
Alright,
Shade.
if
Oh.
Elliot puts out a dagger, who wants to go first? End scene. End scene.
End scene. God.
Oh my god.
Rector, I'm not sure how you did that, but I'm like, that's like voodoo magic. I think everyone's done like little hidden messages just to me. That's fun.
You're welcome.
I don't know how to respond back, but noted.
Yeah, just that is going to be his priority now. Like in his free time, any time that he's not like actively doing something, and that's what he's focused on.
We got secrets.
Fear.
You should be afraid.
So that was week 3.
I fall over and die.
Can I just say we've established stab gang?
No.
Okay.
There
Yes.
is no stab gang.
You're
There will
not.
be no stab gang.
This is out of
That's what you
character.
said.
But yes,
No!
stab gang is a thing.
Ah!
All right. So here's what I want to do.
Oh god.
The Rector, Shade, and Elio.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that your next plan after this was to actually go and sneak into Severin's office. Yes, or one of the places.
I think Severin's office.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was Shade's plan. At some
Okay.
point, she did relay the information about the tower with the entrance.
Yeah.
So I think so. If we're gonna let's just go through this plan real quick. Elio can easily fly both of them in undetected, and then play lookout, because his message can reach into the building. Hopefully, if there's no magical barrier or anti-magic barrier, and then you two can do the sneaky sneak, while Elio plays lookout. I think that's the best plan we got. But what anyone else want to interject or add to this?
Sounds good to me. I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ron.
honestly, I think if we can get up there without being detected, and then Shave being super sneaky, and Rector being able to go invisible, like they should be able to get in and out of there pretty quickly.
And plus, we said it's gonna be early morning, so light won't be an issue. We'll be at least somewhat in the cover of darkness.
And if it's morning time, some of the guards will be sleepy because they just woke up.
We will need
Yeah.
we will need a lockpicking set, probably magical in nature, ideally.
I just have a normal lock picking set. I think. I'm pretty sure.
We can grill
Thieves'
prime water.
tools, right?
Prime water for a magic locky pick for sure.
Yeah.
God.
Shade's got thieves' tools, but they're not magical.
Okay. we'll say that to get all the supplies you need, with how things are getting scarce at this point and the battle going on, it'll cost about 50 gold pieces overall.
Shade got it.
Got it.
Okay.
Don't forget rope. Don't forget rope.
Yes. The rope.
I think
We
I
need
have rope. Do I have rope?
We're gonna need to be able to actually climb back out of that window.
Yeah, I have hempen rope. What does that mean?
It's like
That's
a.
rope.
It's rope.
Okay.
I forget how much rope, but it's a certain amount of rope.
It just had
Yeah.
the 10 next to it.
So, okay. In that case, you three, give me your final investigation rolls, followed by your stealth rolls, please.
Fun times. I hope I actually.
Yeah,
Is it-
baby, yeah!
I can live with it.
Is this us going in there? Rolls?
Yes.
Okay, so Rector's gonna be invisible for this.
And I
Okay.
got. I got my thing.
Okay.
Jesus, man, my rolls.
And then the stealth roll.
Stealth roll 6, okay.
21.
Alright.
Shade is doing what she was born
You know-
to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Making one thing here.
You know what I'm gonna do just for the sake of it. I'm gonna add that to investigation so that 9 becomes a 15.
Alright.
So 16, 15, and 7 for investigation.
For the sake of suspense and the sake of a good strong next session, we're gonna finish
cliffhanger.
Yeah, that
on
makes
this
sense.
part. We're gonna start next session with what you guys find in the office. However, nah,
Cries.
because I like what ended at the end of week 3 a bit more for like the big climax, because there was a lot of fun stuff there for both Shade and Rector. If you want to go before we end today, wrap up some roles we couldn't do because dear Felix needed to go get food badly,
Sorry.
It's okay.
as well as wrap up Autumn's training as well. So, Autumn is in the bathroom right now, so we shall wait for that.
What's our escape plan then?
Don't get caught, so we could just fly out.
Yeah, just come back from where we came. Like, I would imagine to like get down the watchtower, we would tie the ropes at the top, and whenever we climb down, you just pull the ropes back up and just wait for us to come back.
Okie dokie. Elliot is basically a helicopter in this scenario.
Pretty much.
Bless you.
Bless.
Now, this might be important. Hold on, I need to look something up real quick.
Oh, Shade, you'll know that over like the course of that week, he never brings up the letter. Like unless you talk to him specifically about it, or why he reacted, ask him what the hell and things like that, he won't ever bring it up. He doesn't mention it again.
Quick question. Do the three of us go over 400 pounds?
Yeah, probably with all that gear.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did I say 300? I meant 400.
I mean,
You said
400. 400 for sure,
Uh-oh.
with all the gear.
Yeah, that'd be a question to like ask Flint. Is like, hey, is this gonna slow us down? I mean, at the very least, you could because like there would be like I assume there's a building nearby. We just climb onto the roof of that one, and you just carry us over there one by one. As for retreating, I would say if we're like in a hurry to leave, I would say just grab Rector and go, because Shade's good at climbing and traversing alleyways. She'll be fine. And Iran, a response to Rector not bringing it up, you would probably notice that Shade has just not pointedly talked to Rector unless it's like business.
That's fine with him.
So, can you fill me in on what exactly happened with the letter? Because I came back and call as the yelling started, and I was like, okay.
Shade. So basically, while they were like scoping out the area around the office, scoping out the town and everything, Rector had to roll a perception check. He got a nat 1, I think.
Yay!
But he ended up finding a parcel. Is that parcel? Is the word?
Yep.
A parcel in his pocket that was addressed to Shade. When he brought it back, he realized that he couldn't open it. Elio couldn't open it. Only Shade could open it. Inside was a. It was very heavily hinted and much later confirmed to be from Dashir. The bag was. But there was also a letter inside that was from the Guild of the Eye, which is, Xanathar's whole thing. The people that Shade made a deal with during Salt Marsh battle. And Rector, Shade, despite trying to hide it, could not outhide Rector's perception, and he immediately called her out on it, knew who Xanathar was, and basically was just like, what the fuck?
Major concern. He doesn't know how the show concerned at all. He's very concerned for Shade.
You fool. Simply ask if she is okay. You old foolish man.
I've been doing a lot of stuff today that I didn't think I was going to be doing so soon.
I hear that. But before we get bored to that, let's go and see how the rest of the baby training went, or the babysitter training with Felix and Otium. Let me get the quick montage music up here.
Oh god.
Okay, so week 2. Autumn and Zena, can I get some wisdom rolls from you? Oh yeah!
Let's go, Zena.
Oh god.
You got this.
17!
Fuck yeah.
It's the best wisdom she's ever rolled.
14! Hell yeah! That's what I'd like to see there. Alright, week 2, you have just figured out that the diaper goes on the bottom of the baby. And more importantly, you've also worked out when to use baby powder. But that is just catch up from last week. This week was all about feeding and making sure not to choke the baby. And you have now passed with flying colors to not make baby choke from overfeeding. It is adorable.
Yes.
You do end up with a little bit of baby bile on your shoulder once in a while because baby laughed too hard and then bleh.
No.
When like the first time it happens, Zena does just hold the baby out in front of her, probably looks at the bit of the bile like drooling from its face, and then she just nods, like very seriously. This is a good
Oh,
sign.
So being giggles. I can't do a baby giggle because I have the voice of a deep voiced man. Near the end of, near the end of the week, you bump into Barda, who is carrying around looks like to be various pieces of leather and like metal working tools. He just looks at you a little bit and just how goes The trading. He tries his best to hide the stuff behind him.
Who is he asking? Like,
Both.
oh, well, it's going well. The diaper is on the right end of the baby, flower
Good.
baby.
Good.
So that's a market improvement from last week.
The baby has thrown up on me twice.
Yes, Sabine, that is, not the flower baby.
Well, I would certainly hope that would be the case. Starts to kind of inch a bit more towards his little makeshift workshop.
Barda, what are you hiding?
Don't worry about it.
You're acting. You're doing that thing where you tense up your shoulders and you hide items behind your back, and it's very suspicious.
I have no idea you're talking about, my love.
You're not a very good liar either.
No, I'm not. He just kind of walks into his workshop.
Zena like calls after him, "Are you making baby armor?"
You hear like dead silence on the inside.
Oh gods. So just over the table because I lost track of it. Who is currently holding Sabine right now?
I would imagine Zena's been holding out the baby like at arm's length with like a little bit of dribble still coming down from the kid, who is enjoying every second of it.
So she was just thrown up on.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Autumn, she kind of like grabs a cloth and just like starts cleaning Sabine and Zena, just to try to clean them off like really hastily, and then grabs Sabine and then like tries to go into the workshop.
Zena will follow her.
Just to be like, that's it. What are you doing?
You find it presently locked.
She knocks on the door. Barda,
Yeah, what?
can we come in, please?
No, very dangerous. Bad for baby. Busy working. You start hearing like random hammering followed by some occasional sawing.
Do you know when you'll be finished? You're in there a lot lately.
I know, my love. It should be good to go in about 3 or 5 weeks.
What? What are you making?
Don't worry about it.
But
Zena walks up to the door, and she narrows her eyes, and she's just like inspecting the door. Do you want to get inside?
well, I would like to know what he's up to.
Okay. Zena's gonna she's gonna take a bunch of steps back, and with all of her might, she
Oh,
is gonna
God.
slam herself into the door to see if she can break it down.
Autumn literally shrieks and jumps back.
Roll a strength check. All right. You find the door is easily knocked down as you come inside to see Barda working on a baby swing. Oh, it's a surprise!
That is not armor!
Autumn is, by the way, she jumped back when Zena ran into the door, so she has not seen this yet.
In that case, it's just Zena and... Okay.
Okay, Zena is just staring at it, very disappointed it's not armor.
Barda's gonna get real quickly, kind of block it. Before... Like I said, it's not done yet.
Zena just sighs, she turns around, she picks up the door and badly puts it back in place. Like a kid.
Oh my god.
There's nothing important, Lady Autumn.
Oh, I see. Autumn looks at Zeta and then kind of looks at the door, which is like, it's crooked on its one hinge. And she kind of looks a little sad, but she rights herself and says, I suppose we should get back to your training then.
Nods very seriously. Yes, I need to know how to properly, what is it, burp the baby? Keeps nodding. Very
Yes.
important.
Yes, of course. Here. And she goes to kind of like put Sabine in the right position on her chest and shoulder, so that if Sabine does burp, it's over the shoulder, not
Alright.
like onto, so on and so forth.
Wonderful. Let's continue with the montage then. Week 3! Let's get some wisdom rolls, ladies!
Oh boy.
14! Okay. Gonna mark this down in my book. Right on. During this following week, you not only mastered the art of burping a baby, you've also mastered the art of playtime and the importance of nap time.
Extremely important. Cannot be overstated, the importance of nap time.
Oh,
If nap time is ruined, everything else is ruined.
Senna's nodding. She's not taking notes because she can't write very well, but if she looks like she'd be taking notes if she knew how.
If I knew how to read and write, I'd take notes. I know she does.
She's taking this very seriously.
She's like scribbling onto a piece of paper, and it's like illegible. It's her notes. She goes back to read it. I cannot read this. Toss to the side. As I take notes, I write down, Senna masters the art of burping a baby.
I'm so proud of her.
I actually writing notes down from session, as I always do. And this is a sentence I wrote down in my book.
Yes.
Love it. Zena. Near the end of week 3, Barda does come over and like waves you to his workshop. Inside, you see the swing set has got a bit more, like a bit of like a monkey bars. It looks like it has like a little kind of like a horse added to it. But it says to you like, hey, I need your help getting something for me. Can I trust you with that?
Of course.
I just need someone to give me a kind of leather, like it's typically from like the backside of a horse, like, or even it's rougher because they take a beating from there from just being ridden all the time, but it's basically plot leather.
You need me to kill a horse. All right, I can do that.
If you want to, that works. But if you don't mind getting that to me before next week starts, I would greatly, deeply appreciate it.
Yes, I understand. I will do that. And then she's gonna leave, and she's gonna go to Shade, if Shade's here, and she's going to be like, Lady Shade, I need to borrow money.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Hello to you too, Zena. How much?
How much does a horse cost?
Just to buy a fucking horse.
Considering where you are, and to get a horse straight up and have it butchered and then leathered and tanned and over like weekend's time, you're probably looking at about maybe 1,000 gold. Now, if you actually just get the leather itself, probably half that.
A horse?
Bada needs leather, strong leather for a secret project he is working on.
Okay. Can we
So
skip?
I was going to kill him a horse.
Okay, can we skip maybe stages A through V and just buy leather from a store?
Doesn't sound as much fun.
I understand, but it would be a lot cheaper.
Oh, okay.
Uh, so like 500 gold for like you said half that?
Yeah.
Okay, I could do 500 gold. That's fine.
Okay. So So you go out. You manage to get the plot leather and bring it to Bart, who's just like, "Thank you. This is gonna go a long way. Trust me." Which brings us to week 4. I need one last wisdom roll from you, ladies. Let's go.
Oh God. Oh no. This week doesn't go as well.
She's too bummed about not being able to kill that horse man.
You know, I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. Does Zena just hate horses?
She doesn't like them, but she was really hoping for some action.
Okay, so she just wants to kill something. It doesn't have to be a horse.
Zena hasn't been in a battle in a while.
She craves blood!
There's no stabbing, there's no horse killing. What
guess-
else?
I guess one of us probably should have made time to spar with Zena. We'll do that next time.
I mean, raising a child ain't no picnic either, but
Mhm.
there is not as much blood as you think there. Well, actually,
So-
no, there isn't as much blood at all. Sorry.
This last week, you tried to help teach Zena the fine art of dealing with a baby that knows wild magic.
Oh,
As you can see, it does not go well.
Autumn
you
barely
both-
knows that.
At one point, you both end up as a set of very lovely flowers. Another day, you end up, essentially spending most of the night arguing with pixies about the fine art of, math of math. And there was also one odd time you swear you saw yourselves as a bunch of old crones for a good day, but you did get a nice nap out of it. But by the end of the week, as then you find yourself like feeling like you're missing that edge to truly be a proper babysitter. Both of you just feel exhausted from it all.
Autumn, like, after putting Sabine down for a nap, just sort of slumps over the nearest piece of furniture in exhaustion. It just lets out a long sigh.
Zena's just like, she's got her arms crossed, and she's like pacing a little. I feel as though I have failed you, Lady Autumn.
It failed me.
I know more about taking care of a baby, but I do not feel like I am capable yet. So she's just like tapping her foot. I will keep training.
Yes, very
Perhaps I
very
should
good.
learn.
Training is good. Practice helps you get better.
You sound very tired. Do you need to sleep?
I am very tired. I don't know how my mother dealt with 5 of these.
Did all 5 of you have magic like this?
No, that is true. This is I have never seen this. So perhaps we should give ourselves a little more credit. This is not a very usual situation. She tries to like right herself.
Say you hear Barda kind of come out of his workshop, kind of dusting his hands off, and sees you two just like dead on the side. I take it this week didn't go as well as you would have liked, eh?
No, perhaps it didn't, but if, we had an extra hand and you didn't spend the whole time in your workshop and spent some more time with your daughter, perhaps we wouldn't have done as poorly.
No, do not have some explaining to do. But real quick. Sir Zena. Hit me.
What?
Raises his hand.
Oh, what? Hello?
He just goes and puts his hands behind his back, looks you dead in the eye, and says again, hit me as hard as you can. Across the face.
But Barda, what is this? What is this about?
Jenna's just gonna do it.
Is this Zena? Is this necessary?
You watch as she goes and just get the right hook across your husband's face. He stumbles a little bit at it. Let me do one thing here. You hear like a crick at his neck. My turn. As he goes and just gets a crack across your face, Zena. He rolls a nat 20, by the by, so I need one thing from you. Give me a
Hello.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh gods.
He looks down. You watch as you get like see stars as this giant behemoth of a minotaur cracks you hard. You can feel like a little bit of whiplash, but you stand tall. You stand proud at him. He looks over towards you, Autumn. She will do.
What? What?
He goes in and comes back with his swing set. Thank you again for the plot leather, because I now have made something I'm going to call my plot armor. As he picks up Sabine, puts the kid in, takes apart the horse to reveal a bit of like armor metal casings, takes apart the monkey bar, which forms into a little magic wand, and reveals that the various strappings for the swings are actually strappings to wear around your body. As he puts it on himself to reveal a little Sabine plot armor baby carrier that protects her entirely, that over the table protects her from all damage, but more importantly, with a bonus action, he is able to encourage his daughter to use a little bit of her wild magic on the battlefield. And he goes and gives you a smile and says, and I think you've earned the right to get to wear this too. Because frankly, I've seen way too much of our crazy lives to know that this kid needs all the protection she can get.
Oh,
So-
Zena's eyes are sparkling.
Autumn is just like fucking speechless, like staring, like her jaws on the floor practically.
So you have now gained a special feat, the feat of the babysitter,
Yes!
which
Oh my
allows you the right to use the plot armor, and at a bonus action, you can encourage Sabine to use her wild magic at least once on a target at 30 feet on the battlefield.
Oh my
Yes!
god.
If you can write that down for me, Flintworth.
Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta write this down too, because I'm gonna forget all this. Just a second.
Zena's like,
Yeah.
her eyes are sparkling. She's like giddy on her feet, and she's just like, yes! I am the baby armor!
Oh my god. Hold on.
Oh my god, I just hear the distant laughing.
So Barda or Zena can wear it.
Yes, and while it's worn, Sabine is effectively, over the table, indestructible. But more importantly, the wearer can encourage the kid to use their wild magic with their little magic. I'm trying to think about how a baby would say it. Magic band, maybe magic wand. It's a little wooden wand.
And that's
Viscera.
just any bonus action, not just like once a battle, like every bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Oh no.
Every
What is
bonus
it?
action?
Yeah, but no, it is wild magic, so you don't get to decide the effect.
I know, but still, the power I have in my hands.
Oh no.
Sabine just kind of claps heartily with her little metal hands inside it. You hear but it actually echoes a little from inside too.
Oh. Autumn like looks at Sabine and how happy she is in the armor, and sees how happy Zena is, like jubilant over this baby armor. And she looks at Barda and she smiles at him and says, "I owe you an apology. This is the the best thing you could have done for our daughter. Thank you.
I promise you, if I ever have a hand in it, I will keep our family safe.
She's gonna go over to Barda and give him a big hug and a kiss too.
In which case, he just goes and just claps, points this guy going, "Yeah, Father of the Year."
Well, you're certainly something.
Possible Father of the Year.
Well, I don't see anyone able to outdo you just yet, so certainly. Oh, how does this work? She kind of like points at the armor, because it looks like, I guess it's just someone larger needs to wear it, like Barda or maybe Zena.
Yeah, someone that, because it's like custom fit for the wearer, because it's like so specific. Yeah, he made it so either he or Zena can wear it in case whoever's closer to the kid in terms of emergencies.
Mm-hmm.
And it is designed that you have to actually basically kind of rip it off the cold dead corpse of the individual before you can even take it off. At least take Sabine out of it.
Oh. So she's like in a tiny tank, basically.
Basically,
Oh my god.
in the plot armor.
God. It is literal plot armor. Christ.
Raw.
Aw. So Zena, she Autumn looks at Zena and smiles. It seems you did not fail, and you are every bit the babysitter we thought you could be.
I will take care of this baby with this armor, with my life.
Thank you. Autumn is tearing up a little bit. It means a lot to me to know that she'll be safe, even if we're not always in a safe place.
Jenna sees her tearing up, and she just like freezes, and she's like, "Oh God, how do I deal with this?" And she just like stands up straight, and she stands at attention, like in a military fashion.
But-
You can always count on me, Lady Autumn. I am at your service.
Thank you. Uh, I. You can count on me too. You know, we can't always be a one-person army after all. But I thank you for all of your help, and I'm glad that you're here.
Then it just like she blushes and she looks away. She's not used to such open compliment.
Autumn looks at Sabine, who I assume is in the carrier that Zena is currently wearing.
That she is.
Is she like basically like you can't even see her in there?
You can see two little kind of distant little eyes that kind of giggle inside.
Oh my god. Ugh. I feel like maybe she'll be okay. She's definitely tearing up a little bit, but she's smiling.
Cynic doesn't know what to do with her tearing up. So
Thank the white
she's just
stag.
standing there.
Thank the white stag. I have such dependable friends and family. I'm very glad. She looks between Barda and Zena.
Or just gives you a thumbs up while patting Zena's back hard.
Senna, she does give Autumn a very genuine attempt at a smile.
Autumn kind of looks at the awkward smile, and for a second, like, she looks taken aback. But then she giggles a little bit and says, "Well, we can work on that too."
Said a nod. Thank you.
Nods, still smiling awkwardly.
Sure.
Full teeth, right? Just completely teeth.
Yep.
Probably
Very
not.
sharp teeth.
And with the time we have left, which I thank you all for being here for this really fun-ass session today. Let's go and see how the rest of Song of Autumn's training with Shade plays out. So, Shade and Autumn. Taking another pair of... Let's go with, again, a pair of acrobatic rolls from the pair of you. Yeah.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh my, 30! Jeez!
Autumn, like, does Simone Biles gymnastics. No, that would be a nat 20.
So
But
the third week, you're finding yourself, Shade, almost getting outpaced by Autumn faster than you expected. She is almost like a natural at this. You get the impression that Autumn, was not as rusty as you thought.
Well, I
yes.
mean, you're doing great.
Thank you.
I mean, honestly, aside from the few pointers I gave, I don't know if you. I mean, you probably could have figured this out yourself. You're a natural.
I'm confident that I would have needed your help. Thank the stag that I'm still flexible. I guess some of those stretches helped, but I admit I felt a bit stiff when we first started, but I think I feel much better. Although she looks at the blades in Shade's hands, I'm not sure if I blades. Given how much I have to carry with Sabine, and given how small she is, I'm afraid that she might accidentally hurt herself on large blades. Autumn thinks. Wonder if there's something else that I can use that would be safer if she accidentally got a hold of it.
Well, maybe there's something we can get for you. I mean, she holds up the dagger of mercy. I mean, this can kind of like. I mean, it has a sheath. I could also make it into just a full blade. As for the moon blade, she kind of holds the handle of the moon blade out. I mean, the blade goes away whenever I'm not using it. So.
Autumn looks at Shade's very impressive and awe-inspiring weapons, and she looks back to what she'd been using in her hands to just like work with, which is like some sticks. And she kind of like looks between them, and then she turns them in her hands and kind of like changes her stance a little bit into like almost like a boxing position, with the sticks like serving almost like a shield.
What you doing?
I don't know. Is there is a perhaps maybe no blades? Do you think I could just use
Wood?
well, maybe.
I mean,
Well, maybe it wouldn't be effective.
well, wood is just as dangerous as any blade. I mean, have you ever heard of one of those guys that fell on a branch?
I
I've
suppose.
I've seen plenty of that back in my day.
That is fair.
Kind of nasty. But I mean, there's that. There's also, I mean, you could just beat a man to death.
Beat a man to death, huh?
You could.
I tried very hard, perhaps. But thank you. I mean it. Thank you for helping me with this. I feel like I can be of more use to everyone now. And maybe we can come out of this and things can kind of go back to a more quiet than they have been for a while.
Question. You weren't doing this because you were feeling useless, were you?
Well, not exactly.
Okay, cool, because I was about to say, you literally saved me from falling to my death.
No, it's not that. I just... Well, she looks at the floor, thinking. I was remembering how when we were in my house and Karloff was there, disguised as Rita, he was so close. He was so close to Sabine and Barda and me, within an arm's length. And I was thinking that if he had tried to pull a dagger or something on one of us to hurt us at that distance, there's no way that I could have taken out my bow or my crossbow and defended us. I wouldn't have been able to do anything, really, except dodge and hope and pray that no one get hurt. But I thought that perhaps if I learned, just in case, in case I couldn't, you know?
So it's just self-defense.
Yes.
I mean, I can teach you things offensively too, but self-defense definitely would be a thing you'd want to know.
Yes.
Besides, it's good to learn more skills, though.
Of course. Yes, absolutely. I feel like I might be burdening everyone because I'm bringing Sabine along, but part of me feels like there isn't much of a choice. I don't know who I would leave her with or trust her with, and I want to be able, at the very least, to make it so that we don't have to worry. That I can defend her, that we can defend her, and she'll be all right. So that's part of why I needed to learn something that would help with that.
Well, between you and Barda and all of the crazy ass motherfuckers that we have on our team, plus whenever Melchior comes back with the ship and all the crazy motherfuckers on that ship, I promise you that Sabine is going to be well taken care of between all the many babysitters you have.
She has the biggest family. And the best aunt. She looks proudly at Shade.
I've been so busy I haven't even gotten to really hold her yet.
It's been a month and you haven't gotten to hold Sabine. Autumn puts her sticks down and grabs Shade and drags her out of the room.
Oh, okay. She'll go with her.
Autumn, if it wasn't obvious, Autumn is going to go drag Shade to wherever Sabine is currently located.
Shade looks very nervous.
I'm not sure if Xena currently has her, or if Barda currently has her, or if she's just sleeping.
Considering the current timeline, I would say Xena would be presently dealing with properly burping the baby, which you do find Sabine being patted over Zena's shoulder. So you hear her like noise as Zena sits there petting her back.
It looks like Sabine is busy.
Oh, hello, Zena.
I am concentrating.
I see. Oh my God. Autumn looks awkwardly at Shades. Autumn looks between Zena and Shade, and she says, Zena, would you like me to take care of that one?
Oh, she hands Sabine over.
Okay. Autumn,
As Sabine is passed into your arms, she goes once and then belches loudly in your face. It smells a little bit of a hint of pumpkin.
well, there we go. She looks at Shade. So would you like to hold her?
Shade looks very nervous. Sure.
Have you... Autumn sighs. Has anyone ever held a baby before? I swear.
Oh, I've held a baby. I just.
Autumn
She
chuckles.
looks.
Oh,
She
gee.
looks more at her prosthetic.
Oh. You'll be
I
fine.
don't-
Here, I can help you.
Okay.
Use this arm. She kind of like guides Shade's natural arm to hold most of the weight, if that helps. And she like places Sabine in her arms.
Shade looks down at baby Sabine. Hi?
Sabine looks up at you, her eyes big, wide. She kind of goes and reaches for one of your strands of hair, like one of your bangs.
She's trying to grab me. What do I do?
Just, it's fine. She likes you.
Shade looks down at Sabine. Does it look like she likes me?
Babies like to touch things and put things in their mouth. It's how they understand the world.
Is she gonna put my hair in her mouth? That doesn't seem safe.
It's possible. Is that indeed what's happening?
Depends on whether she lets Sabine grab her hair or not.
I guess she's gonna let it happen. I'm gonna have regrets on this.
She touches your hair for a moment, kind of. You see the baby kind of play with your bangs, kind of let it kind of go through your fingers to feel the touch, the softness. And she giggles a little bit at just the texture of her hair because it's longer than her own. And she just giggles a little bit, and you feel a little bit of energy coming from your hair as she as you kind of instinctively kind of pull back a little bit. You notice that a bit of one of your bangs now has a little bit of a rainbow tint to it.
Oh.
Oh. I haven't seen her do that before. But White Stag slay me. Every day it seems like there's something new.
Is this temporary?
She looks at Shade, like, grimacing a little bit. I could not tell you. I'm so sorry.
That is not the answer I wanted to hear.
I have never... I promise you, this doesn't run in my family, as far as I'm aware. Perhaps Mary might know?
With that, I wanted to give you me your final acrobatic rolls, please.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, did you say acrobatics?
Fucking
Yeah, this is
fear.
Oh,
this
no.
is for the last week of training.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, why are we rolling acrobatics right now? That makes no sense.
By
Yeet.
the end of the last week, your hair has died down a little bit of vibrancy, but it seems to be semi-permanent for the time being.
No.
It is only a tiny little bit of like your hair on one side.
It's like a strand. It's like a lock of hair, basically. It seems like.
She gave you a little bit of rainbow highlights on one side.
Yeah.
Shade looks like a scene kid.
It looks very nice, if that helps.
But on the final day of trading, you get the impression that at this point she could handle herself with her style of dual wielding, and furthermore, she, all things considered, it'd be pretty damn useful for any kind of future missions, whether that be full on fight or even a stealth mission.
Fuck yeah. Shade does want to bring up. So you still don't want to like stab things, right? Or at least have sharp objects around Sabine.
Autumn thinks. She looks at Shade's blades and she says, "Well, I would like something that would be, I suppose, maybe has a sheath on it. I have to think about this."
Yeah. Well, most blades have a sheath, but if you don't want a blade, there are weapons out there that aren't like, she holds up her own dagger, aren't sharp. They kind of have the same style.
Perhaps. What kind of weapons?
Hmm. I think they're called. There are some that are called tonfas.
Tonfa? Did I say that right? Oh, okay. I don't know. I suppose maybe one of the marketplaces. I don't know if they sell those.
We'll look
Maybe
into it. I mean, we are in Battle City right now.
that's true. If any place would have Tonfa, it'd be here, right?
Probably. We'll look into it later.
Autumn nods very seriously, staring at Shade intently.
But aside from that, I think you're good.
Autumn smiles and she looks really happy and she just dives in for the hug.
Oh, okay, we're hugging. Shade hugs back.
Thank you. Oh, actually, she releases Shade. I've been so busy with training and with helping Xena, I didn't get a chance to ask, but have you and Rector and Elio, you've come up on some leads, yes?
This is the 4th week, Flint.
Yep, and it'd
Okay.
be at this point like right before you guys, like probably the day before you head out to go and storm his office.
Okay. Yeah, tomorrow we are planning on starting said mission.
Oh, I see. Would you like my assistance at all? I could try and keep you all concealed.
You do have that stealth stuff, don't you?
Yes. Autumn looks slightly like, well, yes, I do. It's part
Sorry,
of
it's been a while.
it has. Yes, perhaps I could be of some assistance. But if you feel as though it would be better to have fewer, I understand, but
I'll run it by the old man. But
all right.
Rector. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Are you there?
No, I misheard. Go ahead.
Oh. He just heard old man. It was like, that's me.
Oh.
I'm here.
Here's perk up.
Yes, I'm the old man. What do you want?
Well, I'd imagine that for the sake of time, you'd go and reach out to them right away, yeah?
Yeah. So, Shade will hunt him down with
Oh.
Autumn in tow.
What do you want?
No.
Hey,
Yeah.
so Autumn here has some neat little abilities that'll, in my opinion, help us be a little more stealthy.
You see
What
Rector.
would you say? Oh, go ahead.
You see Rector quickly shutting a book that he was writing in and kind of shuffling under some other books. It's your judgment, your opinion, that she will be good for the mission.
I trust her.
Okay, I trust her.
Autumn looks at Shade. I suppose that might not have been necessary then at all. Well,
Never hurts.
you are the captain, aren't you? Well, captain in substitute captain.
Substitute, yeah.
First mate. So you decide in the end.
Welcome aboard.
All right. Well, I'll do my best, and I'll leave Sabine at home, of course.
Yeah, please.
I'm sure that Xena and Barda will take wonderful care of her.
Yeah, she'll be fine. So Hella. Autumn joins the party.
Autumn joins our party.
And with that, there's one last thing to do for today. I promise. Shade.
Hi.
As you turn in that night, you go to your room and you find on your nightstand a simple box about the size of an apple, nicely tied up with a ribbon, and a letter next to it.
I'm getting a lot of boxes and a lot of letters. Does it say who it's from?
It says from Millie.
Okay, that's a lot better than Xanathar. She's gonna pick up the letter and open it.
All you see inside is Shade. Thanks for not getting freaked out. I don't know where any of this will go, but whatever what happens, I just want to see you safe. So I spent the last 4 weeks working side jobs where I could to get you this. May it keep you safe tomorrow during your mission, like you have made me feel safe in this newfound family of mine.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Shade's gonna smile and take the box and open it, peek inside.
Inside, you find a necklace with this as its pendant.
Oh, Millie!
With a little bit of an explanation note on the side that this is a periapt of health. While you wear it, you are immune to contracting any disease while this pendant's on you. If you're already affected with a disease, the effects of the disease are suppressed while you wear the pendant.
Immune system boost get.
Okay. It's gonna put it on.
It's a heart. Oh fuck.
Nettie's crying.
It's a fucking heart. Oh lord.
Not only that, but it's a heart container.
Oh.
It's fucking from Zelda. Yeet.
With that is where I'm going to end the session today. I want to thank you all for your wonderful and for both your seriousness, your humor, and just overall patience with all the crazy shenanigans with our dog and, of course, Senna having to go get food. You make me feel so goddamn lucky to be your DM, and I feel so privileged to call you my players. And
I love.
I look forward to the shenanigans in 2 weeks' time when we have Moody back here. And yeah, thanks for playing. Yeah, don't forget to give each other your votes of inspiration.